Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. I'm glad I started that early. Stream stopped. You might have seen some buffering there. But we're back. We're working. All right. See if we can get a camera working. Hey, camera's working. All right. I have changed the USB for the camera, so we'll see if that stays working. Up a long way there. Really high. I might have to change that. Hopefully everybody's well this morning. Hello and welcome. Turn that music down. Michael from Canberra, g'day mate. Connor, good morning. Mrs. TPHI says hello everyone. Hello Mrs. TPHI. Kangar, g'day mate. Bloheg, welcome. Did I miss anybody? I don't think so. Oh, Michael has done 12 out of 12, mate. I still got 2 to go. 2 to go. I might... I don't know. I can do it on Thursday, I guess. Polaris Shine, good morning. Alright, we're waiting for... Oh, you know what? I'm just going to get going. Let's have a quick look, though. Is there anybody else? Oh, Kangar's here already. He's on the end, ready to go. I'm glad some name tags finally showed up, because that one there was the first name tag I've seen since getting in. There doesn't seem to be any AI. I don't know if the airport's closed or what the deal is. But, yeah. Alright, now, if you guys can keep an eye on the music volume and or any other volume. Yeah, like that one. We'll put that one in micro background. Okay, power, avionics. We'll take the fuel pump, ignition. Can you have a reset? Reset, thank you. You're already all the way on. Yep. Prop picture's already up. Down to a minimum. Thank you. I don't seem to have sim sound, so let's give this a bit of a whirl. Clear prop. Those people seem to have gone now anyway. Gonna mute that music altogether. Don't need that. Yeah, I did have buffering. I'm still getting buffering. Why am I still getting buffering? I might have to hit refresh on mine. No, I just had to hit refresh. So where it stopped before, let's write that in here. Hit refresh. Alright. But I did get the same. The stream actually turned off completely on me. The software. But hit refresh, you should be fine now. Back to normal. Back to normal. We didn't put the beacons on. Alright, well, we've done this now. Alright. Alright. Should be enough light so that we'll be good. Why is it all red there? I don't remember. Map options. What are we looking at? Detail 2. Yeah, 3, 2. Yep. Map options. Terrain relative. Oh, it is terrain. There we go. Thank you, Topo. It's got state saving, so that's good. Alright, flight level today is not telling me 10.6. 10,600. Alright, I'm going to pop that in. And I'm going to do my barrow first. There we go. 10.6. Alright, 10.6 it is. Alright, cool. Kanga, I had buffer before. Yeah, so the stream software stopped altogether. OBS just went, no more. And completely turned off. Which was weird. Alright. We're good to go. Park off. I remember where I am. Lodge Potato I think is on active. That's where I need to go. So taxi out. Turn. I think we'll go this way. Alright, gonna need prop pitch up. Woohoo! Let's use some brake. Left pedal. Thank you. Oh my god, that was close. Alright. Fine when I have no name tags. I check as soon as I load in the airport. No name tag. Hi Knob Airways, sorry I can't join you already on a flight for PL2. I like using Beyond ATC. Nice. Haven't tried Beyond ATC. How are you today, Brett Plays and Michael? I'm doing. Oh, you restart Sim. Yeah, I figured it was. Hang on. Oh, it's moving on the. It's moving on the desk. That's why. Okay. Forklift. You play chicken, do you? You can go under the wing. No, he's not stopping. Look at that. Fearless. Watch out for my tail. Thank you. Alright, don't taxi more than 30 knots. Taxi out. Yep. Okay, good. Got everything else. There just was no AI. No, so no no AI traffic. But as soon as you guys popped in, although there was that other one. Where is it? No, it's gone now. Also taking off at 0000 UTC. Meant to be. Are we late? No, look at that. Nice stopwatch. No, yeah, 4 minutes late already. Alright, never mind. It's a long ride. Oh, there's Icarus on the other end. Hello, Icarus. SU-27 there. It's interesting. Alright, do we need the whole runway? I don't think so. So I'm just gonna taxi straight in here. But I will stop here short of runway 7. And just put on the strobe lights. That's awesome. Chris is getting pretty good at his upside down flying. Alright, moving. There we go, cool. Thank you. And I will stop once we get on the runway here and change to landing lights. It does look pretty cool, doesn't it? Alright. Taxi's off. Landing's on. Prop hitches up. Mixture's up. We're good to go. Music all the way off. Oh my my trim is up. Holy schmoly. There we go. My trim was massively up. But we do have a 14 knot headwind. Wow. Let's back that off. Prop pitch down a fraction. AP on. Nav on. Change the heading to that direction. Heading on. Your dampener on. Vertical speed, I'll take 800 will do. Thank you. Alright. We are up and out of here. And so is everybody else. Yeah, this is a TPHI. Just stop, freeze, like hit the pause button and he'll fly right by. I like the fog that's in today. There's a line just on that those hills there. Alright, gonna keep an eye on that. I might actually put my glasses on if I can remember where I put them. Alright, I found them. They're on a shelf. Might clean those. Alright, how's everybody going? What is it, about less than 12 hours since I last streamed? But if you're not into truck and sim, you probably wouldn't have seen that. So Michael says I'm going fine today, thanks. Yeah, very good. Well, you finished all your jobs for the ATS. Now it's just open up and find all the extra roads and try and get that 100% thing happening. Alright, let's pop that out of the way. How was your shopping trip, Mrs. TPHI? I've got views for this, haven't I? Oh yeah, no, you don't get views for FedEx. It's meant to be luggage only. Okay. It was minus 4.4 in Canberra this morning. Yeah, good for you. We had actually 7 last night. It was awesome. Had the fire on still. I know, says I'm well, thank you. I'm doing good. Last week holidays. Kengar, last week of holidays. Holidays from education, holidays from work. I don't like this shop. It seems quite loud. Let's turn you down. Turn the overall. How does that go for you guys? Desktop audio. Microphone is louder. Desktop audio is there. Yeah, alright. We'll work it out. Things have been changed because I moved things around. From work. Okay, cool. Last week of holidays. How much time did you have off? Yesterday morning I looked around the op shops. Nice. That's the shopping my wife likes doing. Other shopping? No. Clothes shopping? No. Shoe shopping? No. Video game shopping? Yep. What do you mean, I must be black? Yikes. What does that mean? Op shops. Thrift shops. We love doing that. Inob says I'm on permanent retired holidays. Alright, see you, Thunder Bay. We're getting blown off the course. Oh, we never got onto it. It's like, I think I just heard a jet. Dangerbird loves his F-15. 3 weeks. I get 5 weeks holiday every year. Nice. Nice. My wife is on, she gets 12 weeks holiday per year. Technically 13, but they do need to work extra hours. But that's pretty cool. She gets all the school holidays. So, yeah. William, mate, good morning. How you going? I think I need a bottle of water. I'll be right back. I like how they model the quarries and stuff. It does actually come up as a ditch, although when you zoom in it doesn't look quite as good there. But yeah. We're still on our climb, yep. If we picked up the nav line, not quite. 27 knot headwind. Yeah. See if we can trim this out a little better. Just going to raise the prop pitch. You can see me doing it just in micro amounts. There. If I get that up to just under 1900 RPM. Yeah, anything over 1900 and we're redlining. Let's see, 1895, 96, 77, that'll do. And our throttles. We can increase that. We're not in the best fuel efficiency for the climb, but that'll change once we get to level. 28 knot headwind. Holy schmoly. Where are we we're heading west, aren't we? Yeah. So we're heading into the wind. Decent wind today. Well, he tried to sneak up on me. I've definitely seen him though. That's pretty cool. Let's get a screenshot. We'll put that on the Discords later. He's got his flaps down as well. Upside down, flaps down. He's using it like a speed brake. And then probably just uses the throttle to manage. Here we go. Here we go. Got both of them. I reckon anybody else would be like, stop trolling me. Alright, what do we got? Fog? Cloud now. Outside temperature 4 degrees. We're fine there. I don't think. Oh, do I even have my pitot heat on? Not that I need it right now, but we are going to go to 10,000. Yeah. Alright, so 2 more flights after this one, a lot shorter flights. I didn't want to waste any time getting going, so how long have we been going for? 23 minutes and we're already up in the air. 14 minutes. Nice. I think this is going to be a long flight though, especially with the headwind. It's a decent river down there. Compared with all the others. Now it breaks off. So I'm guessing a lot of this part gets covered by snow certain parts of the year, does it? Where exactly are we? Let's have a look. So we're flying just north of the border, US border. I'm going to move that music. Let's try something else. I know it's Canada. I mean, we're just above the border. Yes, mate, it's Canada. Yeah, I know it's Canada. Alright, let's have a look at a map. Minnesota. So it looks like we're flying... No, just... There, thank you. It looks like we're flying Thunder Bay. We're flying up here. So we're only just above Minnesota. Alright. It's interesting that this part here... Is that Angel Inlet? This part here is US. Like, who is the idiot who put the map there? So these people need to drive through Canada to get to that. Why didn't they just put it like from there to there? Just go around like that. Who said this bit? Oh well. I don't know. I'm sure there was a history. I'm sure there was some reason, some, I don't know, maybe some part of war or company who owned something up there and said, no, you can't kick us out and put us in a different country. I don't know. Something happened there, obviously. We are running a 35 knot headwind. This is going to be a little slow. How are we doing for down at 18? Wow, we're almost flat out. Can we push that any further? Yeah, we can. Are we going to get any more speed out of it? Another knot. We've got to 178. Well, that's about as fast as we're going to go. 179. All right, we're getting... we got a little out of that. cool. Is it Icarus's birthday? Happy birthday, Icarus. It's not my birthday, but it is my sister's. Shared ownage of the Great Lakes, I think. Yeah, but what about the land that's up there? Why is one part owned by? Like, why does the US own this stretch of little? Actually, there's a couple places I've noticed where they've got to go through Canada to get to US-owned land that is only connected by the water. Yes, it is. Happy birthday. Don't get copyrighted. Did you know that happy birthday song is copyrighted? Let's get back to those maps. Where are we? Here we go. So I'm talking about this bit here. If I press, is it Angel Inlet, Minnesota? Yep. Is there a history of? There we go. Is a census designated place an unincorporated community in Angel Township? Is it Angel or Angle? Is it Angle? Lake of Woods Country. Yeah. Population was 54. There's 54 people there? What? No. Serious? Oh, that's just that area there. Oh, okay. Hang on. So what's the whole area? Northernmost point of the contiguous US. Is that continental US? Contiguous. Okay. It's a state forest up there. Alright. It's a state forest. What's the deal with that? Well, there's not much there. Okay, I don't know why. What else we got? Garden Island State Recreational Park. Yes, I don't know why they who drew the line. I want to know how that happened. No, it's got to go up there and then straight down. Like, what's this straight down bit? Oh, what's with this? Hang on. Are you kidding? There's another spot. Elm Point. What is with you map drawers? Like, someone potentially lives at Elm Point. I can't press anything, there's nothing there. Let's have a look on the map here. Why is that part United States? Obviously because they made a line and little bits go through it and they didn't go, you know what, let's just make that line just a fraction below or come down and under. No. So this part's the US. Hang on. So if you walk down the beach and you walk too far, does that mean you walk into the United States? I think you do. So we don't have any border lines. Well, there's a golf course. We don't have any borders with any other countries. So this is all completely different to what I'm used to. And isn't it the same over the other side over here somewhere? Over here? No, they actually just went around the islands there. Alright, so somebody drew the line a bit better there. They actually went, no, we're not going to go halfway through one island to another. Yes, I did. No, tell a lie. There. I remember this. We landed at an airport there. So the people that don't have boats have to drive through... Wait, hang on. This is part of the US here. So they've got to drive across the border here. Yeah, there you go. US Customs. And what's your reason for entering Canada? I'm going home. But you're a US citizen. Yes. And you got to drive around, down, and down to here. Point Roberts. Now, people in the US are probably like, we know about that all the time. Yeah, I realised nobody lived at Elm Point because there was nothing there, but Point Roberts, that one's pretty, I guess, occupied. RV storage. I guess it's retirement as well. Look at this. It's got its own fancy marina. Oh, it's pretty full too. Probably because it's easier to drive your boat over. So is there another marina somewhere down here? There we go. Go and park your boat in here somewhere. Yeah, there you go. And that way you don't have to go through the Canadian border all the time. Although, what is it like going over to Canada as an American and or Canadian? Well, see, the Canadians wouldn't have to come in, but as an American you'd have to drive over to get to your house. I think when I travelled with a friend from Seattle into Vancouver, so that we did this crossing here to go to the airport, he just had to show his license. Actually, it might have been that one. Where's the airport? Or maybe we're over here somewhere. I don't know. We just had to show, he showed his driver's license, I showed my passport. It said, yeah, I'm flying out of Vancouver. I know we used to be able to go to New Zealand just by showing driver's license, but yeah. Hey, you're on an island. I know. How about Alaska? Yeah, they've got to go through. Oh yeah, actually, how do you drive to Alaska? How do you drive to Alaska? Can you drive to Alaska? Surely there's got to be some road that goes up here, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. And then up there, and then up there, and then, oh my god, I don't know where the border of Alaska is. Way up there. Oh my god, wow. Oh yeah, there's the road. What's that, Highway 37? 40-mile flats, okay. Still going, still going. And then we go into the Yukon, okay. And then what? Back down, okay, and then back up. Wow, that'd be a long drive. Where's the border? Oh my god, it's way over here? Imagine driving through the Yukon. That'd be a drive for you, wouldn't it? Roy and I are going out soon to look around the op shops and have some morning tea. Nice. We avoid going to Canada at all costs. Okay. I can imagine passing through the border all the time is annoying, especially if you get border checked. Northwest Territories. Like in Australia, we have Northern Territory. What is NU? Nunavut? I don't know if I actually know that one. I don't think I've heard of that. What's this one up here? Is that part of the Northwest Territories as well? Is that why that line goes up and over here? Mold Bay. That sounds inviting, doesn't it? Alright, let's get back to where we are. Somewhere going between Thunder Bay and Winnipeg. Alright, what are we going to go over? Crow Lake? Let's have a look. Where are we? Alright, so we are... Let's see if we can recognize any of that. I don't know, we're going slow is what we're doing. What are we fighting? 38 knot. It's not fully headwind though. Didn't think about fueling up more, did I? I believe the only ones who live in Alaska work there. There is no reason to live there. That's Canada's Chappao. I'm not sure what that is. Chappao? Chapao? I'm not sure. What is it? What is that word and how do I pronounce it? Oh, is that power lines, you think? I'd say so. They stand out, don't they? They cut through and try and make a straight line. Hat. I've done 4 flights so far in the 32NX for South African Airways. Can't manage 100%. Always overspeed or forget to turn lights on at the correct time. Very frustrating. I had to do the same with GA. GA is slightly different to your airline stuff. I think airlines, you need to turn your landing lights off before 10,000, and in GA, as long as you're turning it off on the climb, but I choose about 5,000. Because some of my flight levels are only like 7 or 8,000. Today we're actually over 10,000, but I'll turn the landing lights back on when I get back down to 5,000, not before, because it needs to register that I've actually, I'll show you on screen. It needs to register this flight stage is in the next one. You're in initial approach or you're in climb. Once you're in cruise, those lights need to be off. I also don't turn my strobes on until I'm well and truly away taxiing, and or I turn them off when I exit the runway, because if you leave them until when you stop, sometimes that can actually muck you up too. But yeah, it's a trial and error. You learn. As long as you're happy to learn, you get it. You're running oxy flying over flight level 10. I don't know. Do we have oxygen on this? Yeah, we don't have to put emergency oxygen on. It's inoperative anyway. Are we pressurized? Probably. But I don't think you actually get to... What's our temperature? -2. Not too bad. I don't think we get to do anything like that with this aircraft. There's too many things that are inoperative. Like smoke, seatbelt. I can put my cabin lighting on, but it's FedEx, so we don't need it. Got our bleed air, temperature. See, they're all inoperative. That's a shame. I wonder if the black square one has oxygen stuff. That would be cool. There's bad weather at Winnipeg. Yeah, okay. Just gonna blow my nose. Be right back. Bad weather, hey? What have I got? Rival METAR. Sorry, what? 30 knot wind. What? Is that right? $250, 22G, 30 knot. Hang on, I'm not reading my METAR right. I think it might be right though about the bad weather. Yeah, 250, 22. Okay, explain that to me. Is that a 32 knot coming from 250? And what's the 22G? Is that, am I reading that correctly? It's going to be a bit interesting landing at Winnipeg, isn't it? Yeah. Well, we're getting paid per hour to fly this. It was meant to be a 1 hour and 41 minute in the air flight. I think I might go get another cup of coffee. Hey Susan, I know it does not have an airport you need to travel to Whyalla to fly somewhere. Just saying, as I googled it. What? What are you talking about? I don't know what that is. Maybe an FS 2024 would be better. Yeah. They need developers to actually modify these. I think Mr. TPHI has landed there. That's at a local airport, isn't it? Yeah. CYAI. Dirt runway. I'm going to make another... Oh, that is for iron. Okay, cool. I must have missed something. And hello too, by the way, Suli. Alright, I am going to go make a cup of coffee. 22 to 30 knot winds. 250 runway 360. Yeah, alright. I'm going to make a cup of coffee. I'll put it somewhere around about there. And we'll be right back. Yeah, landed any and all of the airports on the way. That's the way to do it. It's a bit of... Alright, I'm back. Banana bread can make sounds? Yes, it can. Mr. TPHI can probably put that sound effect in by now. I played it. Hey, Maple Leaf, mate. Now, not runway 36, it's runway 31, says Kangar. Alright, mate. Phone's off. I got down there and wife was making some food. I knew something. I knew something was up when she said, "You just stand out there and I'll make you coffee." Before I even got inside, I'm like, "What?" Not sure that's a bit bright. That is a cheese-filled potato cake with ham. So it's ham and cheese with a bit of deep fry stuff. I think it's like camembert or something cheese. I'm not sure what it is. With bits of ham in it, and oh, so nice. And she had two of them in the air fryer. And she didn't want me to come in and smell them, so she's like, "You stand outside." I'm like, "No, I'm coming in to make a coffee." So she shared one. So I'm going to turn the camera off while I eat. And how you going, Colonel Indiana Longnuts, mate? G'day. Snipe, he says. Yeah, essentially it's potato, mashed, probably a mashed, or I'd say it's mostly mashed potato with ham and cheese on it, and then battered, and then they deep fry it for a moment, but not fully cook it, and then what you do is you air fry it, or some people can deep fry it again, like fully cook it. Actually, looking at the potato, it's not mashed, it's slices of potato with batter over it. Breakfast of champions. You're making me hungry. Winds at 37 knot. I think this is going to be a 2-hour flight, everybody. With our winds coming from 239, we're flying a lot slower than I would imagine. Although we're doing 180. It's not too bad. Let's say, what does it say? Still got 200 nautical miles to go. Wow, there's a bunch of roads down there. Would that be forestry? Mostly? Like these little things. Are these communities or these forestries? It looks more like forestry. There's a squiggle of river there. Same on the other side. Yeah, Lodge Potato's got it right. 31,000 feet. I wonder what the wind's like up there. Lodge Potato, mate. What are the winds like up there? Look at Mrs. TPHI and Icarus following the highway down there. Looks fun, although it looks like the highway does go the wrong way. But they're fast enough to go that way. I think it's windy everywhere at the moment. Huh. They turned right and went straight north. I guess that's alright if they turn around and go back that way and then do a loop. What's this white patch here? Is that snow? Maybe. Oh my god, this food's awesome. Does not look very populated down there. Does that have a house? Maybe. Like, other than forestry, what would you do up here? Fishing? Kind of like outback Australia, where there's vast patches of land with like nobody that lives there. Except nobody lives in this one. Not because it's too dry or hot, or not enough water. Probably actually the opposite. I can see my plane flying sideways. I mean, they almost look like houses down there, but they're not. They're just patches. And patches of forestry in cleared areas. And it almost goes as far as you can see. Except like these roads, this obviously is like a forestry road or main arterial, but I'm gonna wander around and wow. Yeah, I reckon. Good place to get away from it all. Absolutely. I don't know if they have like fish in all of these areas, like there's good fishing there or not. That would be cool, but you know, if you could fish and hunt and have a cabin, and well, you don't even need to have internet or power. But if you wanted to, obviously you could, you know, Starlink, and probably, depending on where you are in some of these, you could make a little hydro dam type thing. Well, I guess it just depends on when winter comes along and the whole thing's got 6 foot of snow. Oh, that food was awesome. I have seen a few shows on TV where people make cabins out in the snow. Places they travel in, like minus super really cold temperatures. Just on YouTube. And then they make videos out of it, and they're getting millions of views. And good on them. I mean, it's, you know, it's different. That's what it is. If they make their money off the YouTube videos, you could, you know, you only need Starlink and some way of powering it up. I wonder what the solar would be like out here to charge batteries. I'd imagine the sun, you'd end up with short days some parts of the year. Looks like snow bits down there. That's what the white, or some of the white is. Yeah, that's what I'd say it is ahead too. At least when the satellite passed and took that picture. Alright, did Brett pack enough fuel for 38 knot headwinds? Never. We're just over 300. I think we started at 5. So we're at 278. Oh, we're just under 300. Hang on. 278. 27. So we're at, yeah, 25%. No, we're already more than halfway. We're fine. We'll be fine. It's all good. It's good. Brett doesn't run out of fuel. What are you talking about? I'm guessing that's meant to be snow. I mean, that looks like snow, that's for sure. Unless the satellite was having trouble with low cloud. Could be. Man, it's flat out here. You guys don't believe much in mountains in this part of Canada. Never, that's right, never run out of fuel. What are you talking about? How's Kangar going? Is he climbing up and down?
A bit of
Yes, it is. I've got a bit of fog. What's the real time here? No, it played. 10,000, very windy. What am I at? Yeah, 10.6. 39 knot. Oh man. But oh, the arrival METAR has been updated. It's now 25 knot. 14 gusts, 20. So from 250, 14 gusts up to 25. Hey, Mike. Nice, relaxing flight. Good, as I can take some notes on the Duke. Take some notes on the Duke. Oh no, this is not the Duke. No, not me. I'm in the caravan. Hang on, let's turn that music down. It's not going to be relaxing. Yeah, we'll move it forward. That's a bit more better. I've got to make AI music. William sent me links for that. I need to find time to do it though. Now we're in the FedEx caravan today. Oh, yeah, the Duke, my Duke. Okay, you're in the Duke. No, not that Duke. How far are we? Hang on, I can't look at this one outside, so let's turn on the 750. See if it gives me an ETA. 173 without having to do the math. Yeah, alright. Yeah, if you got other ways of doing it, William, absolutely. Because the other one's like, oh, it's going to take a bit of work to get all the information in, and then like put all the songs together and try and pick the right one. I re-looked at one of the paid ones. It was only $6.95 or $6.99 instead of 17. Ah, Bo and Luke Duke. Yeah, there you go. We need a Dukes of Hazzard livery for the Duke. Orange with 01 on the side, was it? And the don't trigger Karen flag on the top. Like people who see the Nazi symbol and go, you can't show that. Historically accurate, yes you can. And there was a Hindu sign that was before the Nazis stole it. David Duke. Who's David Duke? He's a bad man. I don't know who that is. They all take some work, but the results are fun. Yeah, you know, I understand the work time. It's just... it is actually the time that it'll take. So I haven't given up on it. I just was like, you know what? I need to dedicate a day just to make a few. I'm sure, though, once I started getting it, like when I was talking to you about it, William, once I started getting used to it, they were happening quicker. And changing the wording and trying to get some... sounds that I kind of liked or didn't like, and then punch them together. Yeah. MS 2020 is threatening us with SU-15 next Thursday. I heard that. Yeah, some little news podcast / video told me that. But I will wait until it arrives to go, yes, it's out. because I have been let down with their releases before. I think I watched on Ozflight's, so that's what I'm talking about, Ozflight's news, that they said they are dumping some part of the memory management for Xbox so that they could release the update, so it was not working. Yeah. Does his name start with an S? His name does start with an S. Shh. Well, technically A if you're going to go that way. Yeah, I get all my news from Ozflight. Actually, I don't get all my news from Ozflight. I get most of my news from Ozflight. I also get a lot of the development stuff getting emailed to me, and it also gets put into my Discord. I don't know if you guys see that, but yeah. No, don't put it. Here's Mr. Icarus. Did we lose Mrs. TPHI? She's gone for another refill. Wow, it is patchy down there. Oh, there she is. Flying ahead. There's a road there you can follow. Takes us in the general direction too. If you were following that little squiggle down the road, you'd probably head mostly the way we want to go. I know. I know. I know what you're up to. I know what you're up to. You're up to no good. Alright, let's put that camera back on. Cool. Oh God, look how bright I look. Is it because the light's on? Was it because we got the monitor? Yeah, that did a little bit. Let me just turn that light off. Got a face lamp on it today. No. Mr. 2PH would never get up to no good. Get up to mischief. Maybe it's the white balance on my camera. Has it got that auto thing on again? It does. Let's turn that off. Hang on, I can't see my cam. Let's move that around. Alright, I'm just going to see if I can turn the white balance down. Makes me look like I'm as pale as all can be. I don't think I like any of those. Yeah, no tan on me at the moment. You're an angel. Yeah, fallen. Yeah. I know what the deal is with that. Anyone who says I'm an angel, it's like, yeah, fallen angel. Right, camera's on 540, 60 frames a second format. Why are you on that format? It's usually meant to be 1080. I don't know. Let me have a look. See what I can do with the camera. Oh, okay. Format now is 1080-60. Right. Oh, it must be... Oh, because I've trimmed it out. Oh, okay. I'm not showing the whole camera here. Only a part, and then it goes just a 540 part. Alright. Angel of Death. Whoa. You can dice with that one if you want to. You want to be careful. We are getting a few more clouds. Oh my god, look at the clouds ahead. How far away are we? Let's do a quick radar thingy-bob. Thingy-bob. You love like my detail there? Thingy-bob. Next rad. Alright, let's pan out. Out. Rain around CYQK. Actually, there's no rain. Okay, north of Winnipeg. But no rain, it's just going to be cloud. Okay, but what are we? 21 knot. Okay, so the arrival meter is getting updated. Somebody just went right over the top of me there. I saw a shadow. Where's the sun? There we go. They're on my sticks. Too close for missiles, switching the guns. Here he comes. I'm using Navigraph charts today's flight. I don't subscribe to Navigraph, and I'm sure if I did, I would be using them 100%. I'm also doing a direct flight. I am poking the bear. Are you calling Mrs. TPHI a bear? She'd be Mama Bear. Mama Bears will rip you a new one. Careful. Alright. Yeah, I get my meter though, excuse me, from Pilot's Life. So it keeps updating. It says it's 250, 14, gusts of 21 knot. So would that be a 14 knot headwind with gusts of 21? Too pricey for you? Yeah, same William. Yeah, that's Icarus. Oh, I know it's Icarus. I can see your name further back. No, I know that's Icarus. He's actually doing quite well with his flaps down, matching my speed. I know you can take a joke. I'm just going with it. I must be really convincing with my sincerity. It's too convincing that you guys think that I'm like right there with the not understanding the joke part. I understand it. Oh, the coffee's gone. Oh, sad times when you run out of coffee. But hey, that's my second coffee of the day. I know, you got to have the flaps down to go slow enough. Yeah, that's your air brakes, essentially. Alright, bring them in. Rack 'em, pack 'em, and stack 'em. Actually, how are you watching it and flying? Like, what are you guys watching on when you fly? Do some of you have like a second monitor? What about those on Xbox? Are you watching on a tablet? Are you watching on a laptop? Are you watching on the TV? Icarus has gone down. Oh, he is spiraling to his death. See, Icarus? Must be hitting the deck. Nope, he's pulling out. There we go. Must have seen the roads coming up and gone, yep, I can fly that. An old phone? Yeah, okay. You could be a thespian. Could I? Nah. Nah, my memory is not good enough for being a thespian. Two monitors and a TV. Awesome. I am running 3 TVs myself. Five TVs actually. Technically that's a TV. I'm using it as my CCTV monitoring, but it is actually a TV, so it has a antenna. So do these 3, and that's my old TV. These are all 4K TVs. I am looking at getting a monitor to replace for the one in front with a higher refresh rate sometime in the future when I can actually afford it. But I'll talk about that when I actually get it, rather than look, I may decide I'm not going to do that. Flying VR, have 2 monitors on YouTube and iPad to chat, and the main TV on YouTube because break from VR. So you take your VR off occasionally to fly it. Actually, I do have. Let's go here. I don't know if this is going to pick it up, but alright, hang on, it's tilted. I probably need to redo it, but I can actually turn like this and look around. I might actually make that a little less sensitive. But I got my Tobii eye tracker. Actually, let me see if I can do this. Is it this one? Oh, is it that one? Oh, it's not running. Okay, hang on. Let's go there. Turn this software on. There we go. Let's put the ghost on. We'll move that off the screen. Alright, if I press that, does it go on? Oh, it's not going on. Why? That one? Oh, I think that... Alright, so I can put the bubble on. I don't know if you guys can see that. Let me see. No. Is it not coming up on screen? Wait, is my stream behind? Where's my mouse? Oh yeah, that one is. Let me just update it. Oh yeah, the bubble is working. Alright. So this allows me to see where I'm looking, and I can actually... Well, I used to be able to. Let's see if we can change... Oh. Steam Deck things are missing. Alright. Well, we're not pressing that. But yeah, I can actually change the bubble to a different colour. And when I go like this... Although it's not straight. Let me get this microphone out of the way. Yeah, see, it wants to tilt my head there. I've got to recalibrate it. Yes, it's not keeping up. Alright. And I need to slow that down. But I will eventually put that on. Let's turn off the bubble. I do have buttons set for that. So it allows me to look around. Turn that music down. Oh man, do you know what I might do? What are we in? We're an hour and a half in, and I'm only just going to do it now. Yep. So on experimental, I'm going to add a new render stream or 2. Apply and save. Go back. Resume. Now what you can't see is I actually now have a full sweep all the way around. I can see out, I can see those windows there, I can see those windows there. So essentially I see that view on my left screen, and where is it? From about there on my right screen. Hey, Newfie Smokester is here. But the only problem what I can't see is where they go. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Alright. I can't see your chat. I've lost the chat. Where is it? There we go. Alright. So I can actually put the chat window off to the side somewhere, and the streaming stuff, but I can see behind it. So if I make this a little smaller, I might pop that out there, close that popped one there. So what I do is I can actually see, I can monitor you guys chat, and that's how I see it. So I just changed that to live chat, and I can put it somewhere on my dash. But what I'll do is I'll actually move it over to, let's see if that's showing up. I'll move it over to the right hand side. There we go. And then I can read your chat off screen. Did that actually show up? I don't know. And now I can see 3 screens. I'm doing the whole Wiggles thing. Tell you what, it's a long flight, this one. Much slower than we were planning on going. 39 knot headwind. Holy schmoly, we are. I've lost everybody though. Oh, there they are. Kangar. Oh, you guys are down. Oh, you found an airport to land at. Nice. CKM2. Alright, there's actually people living down there now. Nice. It actually looks like a nice area. The power lines cut through the area. Wow. What is this place called? Souks Narrows? Is that Sue Narrow? I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. Ontario. Right, you lost everyone. Could you describe what they looked like? Tall, short, etc. Pink. Mostly. Two pink ones and one mountain design, I think. You know what? I'm going to go and have a look. Wait, why don't I have controls? Whoa, that's why. Oh, please don't have counted GeForce's. I might have actually just lost points. I pressed a button and it turned out my my controller was controlling the aircraft, not the drone. So 2 pink ones and a mountain man. I say mountain man. See, he's got mountain livery on. Whoops. No, yep. No, yep. I think he's actually getting closer to me. Yeah. I might have had GeForces with the whole controller thing there. I hope I didn't lose like 7 points because of that. We had GeForces one other time and I lost 7 points. Hope I didn't have bad yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Nothing I can do about it now, it's been done. Alright, gotta get that to live. Wow, you can barely see through those windows. Yeah, okay. starting to look at my views. They're great when you've got window views. Wow. I'm a little concerned about that fuel. Oh, that'd suck. Run out of fuel because the headwind was massive. 13 litres. So 13%, 22 gallons. Nautical miles, 13 gallons, 13% of used, 37% to travel. How far was this whole flight? $324 nautical miles. Oh my god, we're going to run out of fuel. This 39 knot headwind, I'm going to be incredibly close to running out of fuel because of the actual headwind slowed us down. We've used up all that extra I thought I would probably have. Wow. Okay, I should have recalculated that. Put in an extra 15%. I do not want to have to do this. Yeah, really. That's not my fault this time. It's not my fault. Actually, it is my fault. I could have taken off at 100% fuel and had plenty. But I thought, no, I know it's only 324 nautical miles, 50% fuel. I didn't expect 39 knot headwind though. $39 knot headwind. Duke is the only plane that I was not able to just jump in and fly like my other ones. Even the 414 was fairly easy, though complex. So have you mastered it now? Are you happy with it? I probably won't buy the Duke myself. With so many planes that I've got, I don't know when I would use it. But yeah, 100 nautical miles. We've got 1/3 of the way to go with only 13% fuel. I don't know if you get penalized shoving fuel in. You can't go to zero. I've got 100 nautical miles at 38 knot headwind. I'm considering lowering my altitude and see if I can get under it. What's the METAR? 14 with gust of 21. If I could get down to what's the altitude? Is it 1900 feet? Let's have a look. Let's do some quick calculations. I'm just getting too much wind up here. What's Winnipeg's altitude? No, 779 feet. Oh, I was thinking 1900. Oh, it's 1915 Zulu. That's 15. Does that mean 15 hours? Okay, so we got too much headwind. Oh, there's one. I don't think I'd make it to that airport in front. If I can make it there, I can glide into there, surely. Yeah. I'm happy with it, but learning curve is just a piston Duke set. Everyone seems to say is good enough. Yeah, there's like a multi-pack, and then lots of people saying, oh no, the piston Duke's all I need. Yeah. And it's cheaper. Oh man, 39 knot headwind. It is sucking the fuel out of my aircraft. Man, do I descend and see what I can get on 10% fuel? 40% fuel has got me 223 nautical miles against a 38 knot headwind. I'm going to go to 5. And I'm going to back it right off. Let's see how far I can get. I don't want to run out of fuel. Man, I'm not even in, not even out past the territory yet. Sheesh. Hmm. 97 nautical mile. Yeah, I'll descend, try and get below and see if we can lower the headwind. You can't go to 0 on these fuel tanks. 10% left. It won't go past like 3%, so I've only got 7% to play with. Wow. Whoa, we're not making this. Alright, I'm going to do the dodgy. And add that extra 15% now. And hold the altitude here. Still on cruise. We are. I know it's dodgy. But I'm not wasting another 2-hour flight to redo this. Air refueling. FedEx, we had an extra fuel can in the back, luckily, and we climbed outside and refueled that. Let's do a gentle 5. And we'll find out if we get penalised for that. Knucklehead, g'day. Wow, I've got a scratchy throat now. We just did the full-on illegal air-to-air refueling because our 38 knot headwind was sucking us dry that we wouldn't have made it. See if 15% extra fuel will get us there. Just going to go back to that 10,600 feet cruise altitude that we're supposed to be doing. Wow. Getting back over these clouds. Where's Kangar going? He swapped lines with me. He's on the other side of me now. Although I am doing a direct, so it was going to be more than a 2-hour flight if I did low-level airways. Surprise, surprise, Brett running out of fuel? No. G'day, going. I had to check there to make sure I had my microphone muted as I've blown my nose straight into the microphone. Now, where's my music on? There we go. Howdy, Grumpy. Just chilling on a Saturday afternoon. Knucklehead. Have you changed your name? Who's a Knucklehead again? No, Brett doesn't run out of fuel. No. Doesn't happen. Not happening. Oh yeah, it happens all the time. I was telling Tony from Sid Group Flights on one of his streams. I gave him some advice. I think I mentioned this yesterday or the other day. About, yeah, we were talking about helping people. But I said one thing. I said, don't listen to me about fuel because I always run out. Yeah. You know, I'll help you work out how to get your aircraft back on nav and the likes, but don't believe me when it comes to how much fuel you need, because I don't get it. I do not do that right. No, okay. Well, welcome. But you know, Grumpy. Cool. Can we go under? There we go, there we go. That's the one I want. He is fun. He is fun. And he doesn't mind a swear word or two. I just choose not to. It's not that I don't swear, I just choose not to on stream. And in most of my daily life. Except when something goes wrong with the computer, because then, oh, mate, I'll make sailors blush. Yeah, he does the same time every evening. Yeah, it'll be like 6 a.m. for you, or even 5 a.m. Well, that's a weird view. What else we got? Oh, that Canadian flag's looking a little blurry. Looks great from a distance. Not so much there. No ice. Good. Got a t-shirt on though. Oh, there's a view for you. Nothing wrong with wanting to swear. No, if he wants to swear, I'm fine with that. That's up to him. Same with when Gowan was streaming. It's totally fine. I just choose not to. My nephew and niece might end up watching it, and I'm trying to set a good example for them. Oh, there's an interesting view. But that's my choice, and I'm not going to impose that on anybody else. Oh, not wanting to. Forgot the not. Well, that changes the whole conversation. There's nothing wrong with not wanting to swear. No, you did say. Or did I not read it? No, you did put in not. Total fun is me trying to not stream when... Not to stream when on with Brett? You mean swear? Yes, when we did the joint things, you guys were trying to bite your tongues as much as you could. What's this area down here? Is this a channel? Is this a railway line? Almost looks like it could be power lines, could be road, could be a number of things all together. Yeah, swear. Yeah, I remember that when we did the dual and triple streams, and you guys were all trying not to swear. When you worked in an elementary school. Yeah. There you go. I don't know what that straight line is. It looks like channeled water there as well. It could be irrigation stuff between a dam, I guess. Yeah. Might be pumping water into Winnipeg. Yes, this is a C208, but I've got a livery that is actually covered all the windows, although you can see them still. Oh, that's loud. You can still see them. So whoever did this actually put the paint job to cover to make it look like a FedEx enclosed, which is the actual, like, the CYWG is one of the ones from the airline that I'm flying, which is Morningstar Air Express, a contractor for FedEx in Canada. Fingers crossed SU15. Oh, I hope it actually makes it really good. I used to do daycare at my home. If they're young enough that they don't understand what you're saying, you can get away with it. If they're older, you certainly don't want to be sending them home when they're like, you know, effing to their parents, and then you're like, you're not going to keep that running. Have to run a long day tomorrow. Too much stuff to get done. You got lots of bacon to cook, haven't you? See you going, mate. You have a good weekend. Hopefully your racing goes well. Go Team Porsche. And some major roads and stuff there. Is it a highway? Is it... I actually don't know what that is. Was it a pipeline? Oh, maybe it's a pipeline. And that looks like highway over there. Can't see any cars on it. There's a golf course there. Yeah, that'd be a highway. They didn't learn mad words from me, yeah. I wonder if they had FedEx for Kodiak. Well, this is... I don't know if the Kodiak has a FedEx. But this is what Hang on, is it Morningstar? I think it's Morningstar. Hang on, I'll put it on. So the airline that I'm flying for... Michael, thank you very much for subscribing. The airline I'm flying for... go to job market and show you. Alright, I don't know what to change the list enough. Well, it's taking a while to scroll through. Where are we? Not too far there. Morningstar Air Express, Canada. They do cargo. So have a quick look. This is who I'm flying for now. So this is who I got the contract with. Well, Air Serbia still got an offer for me. $39 an hour. Cool. So they use ATR 72s, 757-200s, and C208s. And the registration being CFEXB, which is what I'm using, CFEXB. This is a free livery on flightsim.to. Just happened to match what this one is, Morningstar Express, which is a FedEx contractor. So, and this is where they fly. So I'm flying currently this run here from Thunder Bay back over to Winnipeg. And then we'll do a couple from Toronto up here somewhere. Actually, let's have a look. Schedule. No, got to close that. I'm going to do these today, so I'll do 2 more flights that are a lot shorter though. Although, man, they're $267 each. Where are we going to? Sault Ste. Marie. Saint Marie Airport. Wow. I don't know if we're going to get all these flights done today. Oh, of course I ain't. Hang on, my wife's gone out. Ha! I'm free to do these. We'll finish them off. Because I want to be in the ATR next weekend. I've just got to learn how to put the flight plan in it properly. Or with, what's that other program you can use? Simbit or something. People would be fed up if... People would have to use fed up. Yes. Or UPX. But yes, I almost read that out. Good on you, Mike. I can behave when I really want to. Can't we all? What is with that patch of highway? I think this square here didn't develop. See how the road goes through here and then it changes? I think that's like default. Almost like your old FSX stuff. Alright, how are we doing now? Fuel wise. Still running 38 knot headwind. And it's more of a headwind now. Man, it really is a slow run today. Be nice if we could push it faster on the next flights. Might end up with a 4-hour. Nobody else is streaming this afternoon, are they? I think, hey, QC Frank's in a Tiger. G'day. I think, Sim Fanatics tomorrow. Oz flights later tonight. Yeah, we'll just keep going. I did see, Gammy Wombat was on this morning, early. I didn't end up saying g'day because I was still trying to set up and get everything running. Alright, Icarus has found the highway. He's going for it. Oh, there's Mr. TPHI chasing him. I was like, where's Mr. TPHI? There we go, we can look out the window. Yep, I watched Gammy. Yeah, I saw you guys chatting. But I was setting up and I'm like, if I start chatting, I'm going to end up being late then. I was just trying to press all the buttons and get everything working. Air brakes on. Yep. Interesting music, this. It's called Body of Water. Alright, where'd Kangar go? Is he far left? Yeah. Where'd you go, Kangar, with your fuel? Did you just pop it all the way up, or did you have to do a quick refuel? "53 nautical miles, 40 knot headwind." 40 knot. I wonder if I can do a long and slow descend. Oh, actually not even slow, just like not a very fast descend. I think I will. Hang on, we want to go down to probably 5. You know what? 4.6. Alright, that'll drop it. "50 nautical miles." That's going to be a gentle descend. 400 will do. Speed us up as well. Look at a 184 knot true airspeed. Woohoo! Still got a 40 knot. Well, we'll keep an eye on that 40 knot headwind. You did start with a full tank. Yeah, I should have. I didn't think about the heading back and the airspeed. So the wind speed. I should have. I didn't. I'm going to do a little moving and stuff around so I can see out my other windows. We are going to go straight through those clouds. What's our outside temperature? -7. Woohoo, we got a little cooler here. Just in case. I don't need it on high. Fluid controls max flow airframe. Yep, okay, cool. Alright, so Sim World, a Pilot's Life still says we're on cruise, even though we are descending, but we're descending very gently. Once it gets to a certain altitude, it'll be like, oh, you're on initial approach. I heard once a headhunter's son came home. "I don't like your friends, Mum. We can eat the veggies." Yep. Yeah, still got a 40 knot headwind. We're only 1,000 feet lower than we were before. 44 nautical miles. I can actually increase that a little. Do a 600 descend. I could potentially back that throttle back as well. What do we got? 170 pounds in each. So what does that mean? 25 gallons. Back to the 15%. So this is as far as we would have got before. We would be out 100% by here. Yep. Back in the 90s, when UPS was pronounced oops, or ops is it? Oops. Drivers went on strike, and standing joke was Federal Express and United Parcel were merging. Yeah, there you go, and the new name would be Fed Up. That's right. Isn't UPS? Is it? It's not the United States Postal Service, is it? Or is it United Postal Service? Well, no, that's USPS, isn't it? So UPS is a private venture. It's not part of the United States Postal Service, is it? Could just set up my descent in DCA. What's DCA? Okay, I'm on initial approach now, so it actually does register that I've dropped down to initial approach. Good. Still a 40 knot headwind. United Parcel Service, okay. And US Postal Service is the USPS. Yeah, okay. I don't think we have UPS here. You can get a FedEx delivery, but they contract it out the moment it lands here to local contractors. None of them have FedEx written on them. I mean, technically we're flying from Morningstar Air Express in Canada, which is it has FedEx on the livery, so this is an accurate livery. FedEx feeder, but they are the main contractor for FedEx. Right, let's keep an eye on the ice. -3. Still get ice. Probably not going to be doing too bad though at the moment. We are. What do we put on? We actually turned it on to. I think we just turned it on to horn, didn't we? Which I guess beeps at you when you have ice. I'm not sure how that works. Options and next rad. No rain up north. Okay, so it's headed further north. Alright, I'm fine with that. Thank you. We might zoom in a little. Maybe in, not out. 10 nautical miles will do. Thank you. Alright, speed is speeding up. Airspeed, that is. We're at 172. We're going to be overspeeding very soon, so I will back off that throttle somewhat. There we go. Though we are going to level out at 4600. Right. I know I'm showing my name referring to UPS and FedEx by the proper names. Federal Express and United Parcel. Yeah. No, that's cool. I'm Australian. I didn't know what they were other than you see them in TV and movies. I do know FedEx because, as I said, you can get a FedEx delivered here, but a local contractor will take it over. Still got a 40 knot headwind. We would never have made it on that 50% fuel. We flew the other way, no problem. Had extra 15%, but I guess we're flying into the wind. Mito says that we're going to have a 250 16G 23 knot. So gust of 23 knot, 16 knot wind on the ground, is it? Still 40 when I'm heading in here. So wherever the fly direct in, that looks like the runway I want. So what would that be? You say 31? But yeah, yeah, we have Amazon here. Not so much in Tasmania. There are other contractors that do the delivery for that too. 31 or 36. What are we traveling at? 31 will do. Yeah, okay. But yeah, I'm child of the 70s. So any of those old Federal Express, I understand what that was. But we don't have UPS. Never had that. There's some brown vans though. I've seen those in the movies and TV shows. Alright, 5,000, turn on the landing lights. Initial approach is on. 26 nautical miles away. We're going to level out here. 4,600 for a while, then bring it in once I can work out where the runway is. Now I'm guessing you guys have landed on the runway. Frank's on his way in. Bob Hoover in an Eagle S100. I don't think they're with us. Or Mech Animal. I lost Kenga. There he is. He's still up at 9,800. He's like, yeah, I'm staying up here until I have to. Still a 39 knot headwind. Wow. It is a 39 knot headwind up at 10 and down at 4, 6. Wow. That's pretty vicious headwind. Oh, but yeah, Amazon is they do the deliveries here as well. Yeah, you can get stuff from, mostly in the bigger cities, and because I live in country Tasmania, although my brother has ordered something on Amazon and got it delivered to me, it just goes through a different contractor, I think, which I guess is a lot of Amazons like that. But you don't see like Amazon vans running around. Well, I don't. Maybe in Sydney and Melbourne they are. Alright, someone tell me what Winnipeg's known for. Like, what's the deal out here? No, we'll skip that song, thank you. Who downloaded that? Polar bears up north, and one day the hockey team will be good. Manitoba. That's the province, isn't it? Manitoba? Its heart is the Forks. What's the Forks? That's a market, okay. Okay, so it's an intersection of a couple of rivers. Festivals, exhibits. Yeah, okay, but what is it built on? What industry? Man, it just looks like farmland around here. So I'm guessing it got built because of the river junction. Okay. Still a 40 knot headwind. Woohoo. Is that my airport there? Yeah, 16 nautical miles. Is that runway 36? There's a junction of the rivers, I'm guessing. Yeah, can't find much else about it. And chill out Saturday night, everyone. Cheers, lads. See you later, Mike. Let me put my camera back on. See you, Mike, mate. Have a good one. Forgot I actually turned off my camera, although I've been sneezing and blowing my nose. So probably just as well. Alright, runway 31. I'm not sure if that's 31 there. Still on initial approach, yep. Cool. Yep. Handy waves, yep. A lot of cities and towns are built on waterways because waterways was an easy way to transport large cargo. Put it in barges or boats and transport it. So often towns or cities are built in harbours or up rivers, and obviously where a couple of rivers are coming together, that probably would make a good point to pop in a place to settle. Is that runway 31? I think it is. Yeah. Alright, so what I might do is go to heading. Alright, I won't be able to hear that. Landing's on, very good, yep, thank you. I'm going to head west. 270. Let's bring that down to 2500. I'm at 10 nautical miles. I'm going to take a 700 feet drop there. Actually, you know what? We can take a full 1,000 and drop it back. And you can pause music. Okay. Alright. Stream's running fine. I can drop that. Thank you. Winnipeg information. You can go away as well. Alright, let's go back to... No, that went backwards a couple of minutes. Alright, let's put it back to where we are. Thank you, there we go. Alright, just updating my stream. Whoa, train lines. Yep, okay. Freight hub for whatever reason. I've been to Canada, I've been to Vancouver, I've been to Calgary, I've been to Edmonton. I've never been to Winnipeg though. 36 knot, we're slightly slowing down. I'm going to take a little more left turn and line this up, get a bit more of a run up. And I'm going to run that down to 1500 feet, because by the time I get in front of that, it should be where I want. Alright, looks like we're going to go right over the river. Alright, so this is where the junction is. There's a river there, and junction's in here somewhere. There it is there. Yep. Decent sized river. It would have allowed a lot of freight, I'm guessing. Alright, how's the internet, how's that stream going? Looks like it's still fine. Oh, I paused my stream, that's why I kept getting behind. Alright, that makes sense. Okay, where are we going? We're going, no, that's Kangar. We're going that way. And we're loading in something. Alright, so the internet's probably downloading. Don't seem to be having too much problem with that. Oh, hey, 54 megabit per second. Yep. Alright, we are on approach. Now I'm going to test the whole, let's get to 1500 feet first though. I'm going to test the whole flaps down, flaps up thing while on approach. Down and up. Alright, going to bring this in on 31. That was a little bit too far. Alright, I got it. Thank you. Actually, it was a little bit too quick on the turn. Alright, I want a little louder too. Thank you. Oh, oh, oh. Ah, 21 knot crosswind now. Is this 31 or am I going for 36? I think I might have gone. No, it's 31. 500. And we are downloading photogrammetry for Winnipeg, I'm guessing. No, that's better view, thank you. It was in too close. 20 knot. Oh yeah, we're coming in sideways. Look at that windsock. 100% sideways. Oh, we are floating. And down. Don't lift. Alright, thank you. Tell you what, that runway there might have been better. Sheesh. Alright, taxi in. Where are we taxiing to? I don't remember this airport. Over there. We'll go where the other crew is. A 4.49363. That's very accurate, isn't it? But a 4.4. A 4.4. Come on. I don't get anything for difficulty? Alright. Come on, black van. What? Don't drive into me. Don't drive into me. Yeah, thank you. Alright, let's get strobes off. Thank you. Oh, I'm getting blown around with that wind. No wind data, but there's still wind on the ground. It says it was 16 knot with gusts of 23. Yeah, alright, I was getting 19 and 20 on the way in anyway. Yeah, it's including the 2% wind difficulty. 2%? Okay. Could have potentially taken a different runway there. The wind moved around to 250. Looks like we've got F-14s. Is that a CRJ there? I think it is. That's the 550, isn't it? The short one. Let's park in behind these two aerobatic club members. Alright. Parks on, taxis off. Can taxi off? Off. Fuel. Remember to submit your flight. I will remember to submit my flight. And then turn the batteries off. And that one off as well. Alright, let's go and see what we got. That was a long flight. We went 2.5 hours. I don't know if I will necessarily do the next ones, both of them. I got flaps up didn't work. Okay, you can't do it on approach down and up. Flaps up on taxi in. Alright, I'll just have to remember to do that on taxi in. It worked that one time, it didn't work this time, but 98%. So I passed everything else. Cool. Alright, I can handle that. I am going to do another flight though. At least one more. I may end up doing the last one back to Toronto myself. So, hang on. So, we've done that. Submit. So I'm going to start at Toronto. I'm going to wait for that to finish first though. Wow, it's slow, isn't it? Thank you. Oh, I thought I was not going to submit there. I'm like, I don't want to do that again. That took forever. It's the same scorer thingy I use for SF and AFS. Yeah, it's harsh. It's harsh. All right. Toronto to CYAM. Salt STE Marie. Salt Marie. I don't know how to pronounce that, but we're going there. All right. Let's jump out because we can't do it from here. We're in the wrong airport. Jump in. Have to start cold and dark. Well, that's a little loud. There we go. I think I need another drink. While that's loading, I'll go and grab one. Alright. Where's FedEx? Up here somewhere, wasn't it? These two buildings here, I think. Where's my, no. Yeah, thank you. Where are we going? CYAM. Holy schmoly, look at that. It doesn't actually have enough fuel. Are you kidding? Oh, I'm on 25%, that's why. Do you know what? I'm going 80%. It's going to be a lot of fuel, but I'm not going to have that same trouble again. All right, where did we just go? We went FedEx, didn't we? Yes. All right. Live weather is on. Flight time is at 0000, so that's 12. It's 12, isn't it? As opposed to, yeah, it's not 12 a.m. Hang on. It has no time. How can it be 0 UTC? 0 UTC is 12 a.m. I'm not doing a 12 a.m. flight. Wait. Why is this time the same? Hang on, what's real time here? Thank you, now they're different. No, they're not. Why does that make it 12 p.m. local time? Local time is not the same time. Okay, what's changed? It used to be a different time. Oh, I think I know why. You got to do it on the map. Yes, you got to do it on the map. Alright, that's different. Okay, so the flight should actually be... let's give it a few minutes to actually load up. There we go. 8 a.m. takeoff. Thank you. Alright, now I know what I was doing wrong. Alright. Alright, we'll do another one. Jason! Just got home from the ER. My face is swollen. Oh, Jason, mate. Allergic reaction to something? Did you have surgery? ER, emergency room. Dude, you alright? They obviously sent you home, so you're well enough to go home and be cared for. Dude, not cool. What happened to my music? Did we play it all, did we? Oh, we'll restart some of that. Alright, we're just... Oh, tooth. Oh, mate, I hate having a root canal and stuff like that. I've had that bit done. Oh, I didn't check what runway is supposed to take off. 150 at 5 knots. Okay. You got penicillin, yeah. I sent you a picture on Discord. Is a not safe for work type picture. I don't actually have it on. Yep, hang on, it was my own stream. What happened there? Oh yeah, shut that off. where's Discord? That's taking a while to load, isn't it? Must be loading in Toronto. Well, I haven't seen it move for a little while. I hope we didn't freeze it up. Yeah, not cool, mate. Yeah, when you're like that, you need to go and... The penicillin thing will kill it, won't it? There we go, now we're up. Alright. Alright, where's my mouse? I've lost control of my mouse. There we go. Hang on, I need to get the chat back on. Where did that hide? Thank you. Tylenol with codeine, yeah. Alright, ready? Alright, cool. We can turn that off. I need to recalibrate it. Alright, fuel. Battery. Beacon. Avionics. Fuel pump, quick reset. Ignition. Did it go all the way? No, it didn't. I didn't think so. Clear prop. Hold music. Well, that is quiet. Always busy here at Toronto. Sounding good. Fuel was on, yeah. Ignition. Starter off. Ignition back to normal. Fuel on normal. Second avionics. Thank you. Nav lights on. CDI. And I need to find out what my flight level was going to be for today's flight. 8100, 8100. So let's take that up to 81 here. Keep going, keep going. Oh, no, 81. Alright, cool. Redo the barrow. It is already. Alright, good. What runway? I've got winds from 150 at 5. If you just load in on default, you'll actually load in on the active if you're on a run. There you go, 15, hang on, I'm reading that right? Yeah, 15 left. If it's coming from 150, we should just be able to take off straight into it, correct? Yeah, see, this guy is coming in there, so I think that's a takeoff one. You see them lining up there for 15 left, and 15 right seems to be accepting landings. So let's go 15 left and try and tuck in behind these airliners that seem to be getting in there. Alright. Park brakes off. Taxi lights on. I'm going to put the pitot on now. We're at 15 degrees, so it's quite good. Alright, I need to find... Oh yeah, Xbox controller went to sleep. I need to find the taxiway exit. Where is it? It's over there. There we go. So in behind FedEx 147 is the big brother. Should be a Boeing 757-200 from Morningstar Air Express. That's cool. Oh, that was not good. That was not good. I hope that doesn't count. Too busy looking at the FedEx. Come on. I didn't put park brake on, did I? How come I can't put my reversers on there? Yeah, I can. No, we saw that. You wouldn't be allowed to take off now. Hey, Knucklehead says, I am relatively new to flight sim. I want to learn the piston planes, not really interested in the bigger birds. That's just why I like the GA stuff. You do not have to fly the big stuff. It's not like you must do. Hang on, why is that plane looking really weird over there? Oh, that's a helicopter thing. Alright. Yeah, you don't have to fly the commercial stuff. I'm not a big into the commercial stuff. I prefer the smaller stuff myself. Alright, taxi lights are on. The plane that I'm in right now is a good plane to start off in. So is the Cessna 172. And there's a bunch of small stuff that's really good to get into. Why do you have a dent on your left wing? No, no. No, you can't see that. Shh. Shh. Oh my god. Tell you what, if I hit it too hard and it gave me G-forces, I will lose points on Pilot's Life. Also, Knucklehead, I'm using Pilot's Life as an extra program. You don't have to use that. So you don't lose points or anything like that. You just go and have fun. I wonder if ACA 511 will wait for Mrs. TPHI or wait for me, because it's AI. It's going to wait for me. And you know what? If they're going to wait for me, awesome. I will just go for it, because I'm not using ATC. I'm just going to go for it. Alright, when you're ready, Mrs. TPHI. Just going to park in behind you there and turn the landing lights on. Well, I can't even see you there. There you go. Alright, landing lights on. You off. Strobe on. We're good to go. Yep. We are out of here. Alright. The runway does not look as flat and level as I would expect. Alright, we're up. Prop pitch back just a fraction. Under 1900. Yep, good. Thank you. Positive climb. Alright, AP on. Nav on. Got a climb, got the roll. Okay, good. Let's turn the nav around to that general direction, please. Thank you. And altitude. What are we running at? 1200. Alright, so let's just change that to about 1,000 feet climb. Nice. Alright. Hello, Toronto. Wave to Mr. TPHI, who's not flying with us. He's probably under that cloud there somewhere. I think that's your general direction from memory. Somewhere way over that way. Alright. This time we're actually going to be heading north. Wait, are we going to go back over the runway? It's probably alright. We're actually high enough that we're not going to interfere with approach. But yes, we are. Woohoo. Hello, Toronto. No, there's no dent. No, they make this nice and strong. Plus I have white duct tape. Just cover it over with white duct tape. Nothing actually happened. Nobody saw it. Whoa. POE, mate. Where are you heading to? LA? No, from LA. Oh man. I've got AI going everywhere. So much for going over the runway thinking I'll be clear. Other people are doing exactly the same thing. Wow, there's a lot of cloud. In real life it's dark. In sim, though, I'm doing it at the time the job said to do it, which is 8 AM, isn't it? Yeah, 8:04. We might have taken off on time. Nice. Oh yeah, can go, mate. I'm doing a direct again. When I did the low-level airways ones, it set up a nice flight, and then when I loaded in, it actually deleted parts of the flight. That's why I didn't bother keeping it this time. There we go. We've got approach aircraft flying underneath us from CYLW. Don't know where that is. ACA. What's ACA? Air Canada Airlines? It would be, wouldn't it? Yeah. I suppose it's got an Air Canada livery. Probably. Should do. I've got a program for that. So that's flight 192, Air Canada Airlines. These are AI, one from LA and one from EWR. I don't know where EWR is. And POE. I'm not sure what POE Airlines is. It must be another local Canadian one. But so these are AI that are real flights and real flight numbers and about where they should be. What's our altitude? We're just blasting past 5. Can I have button press, please? I need to get in my flight cockpit so I can just click those buttons and away we go. When I get decent at Flight Sim, I think I'm going to try a trip around the globe near the equator. You will struggle to get all the way around because of the lack of landmass in between Central America and Asia, or Asia and Central America. There are some islands you can jump to, but there is a very long mass. So if you're flying something fast, like the Concorde, and I've done that myself when I flew from South America into Tahiti, I ended up taking the Concorde because of the sheer distance and I had to travel. Polaris, I am parachuting here. Alright, jump about at Toronto. Thank you for a nice flight. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Thank you very much. Bye all, take care. Wow, it's almost midday. Holy schmoly. I'm going to go a little long. My wife wants to go for a walk. It must be a nice day out there. So we'll do that this afternoon. But I'm going to probably do at least this flight and then I'll evaluate where we're at. I don't think I necessarily want to go for 5 hours or so. So I may end up doing the return flight private or some other time. I don't know. We'll jump in. Take it easy, Polaris Shine, mate. Lots of detail here. Again, flat. Canadians are not much into mountains, are they? All on the west coast. You're going to finish after this? Yeah, I kind of think I am going to as well. That first one took so much longer than I had planned. So much longer. Alright, what do we got? We got a 4-knot headwind. Love it. 4-knot. Imagine how fast I would have gone on that last flight if I had a 4-knot headwind. I now even took 80% fuel. What's BC? Man, I'm getting a lot of sneezing at the moment. Alright, we're at flight level 810. 4-knot headwind. Prop RPM I did drop down a lot. And can run that up just a fraction. RPM down into the optimal. Look at that. In the optimal. Very good. British Columbia. Alright, okay. Oh, wait. British Columbia is where the mountains are, you're saying? British Columbia is on the west coast? Is that correct? Yeah. Vancouver area. I've been there. Yeah. And what was the province in between? Alberta. I've been to Alberta. Yeah, okay. Alright, if we have a quick look at a map. So, I've been to Vancouver, I've been to Calgary, I've been to Edmonton. And that's as far as I've gone over this side. I've been through Seattle. I've never gone to Oregon. I got a mate from there. I've been in California, Los Angeles. Went up to Fresno. Yep, stayed somewhere in between San Jose and Fresno, I think. I've been to Arizona, just to Phoenix Airport. I've been to Utah, Salt Lake Airport, because it was like a flyover thing. I've been to New Mexico and driven from New Mexico, from Albuquerque all the way up to Denver and back again. I've been to Houston and I've been to Montana. So I was up near Flathead Lake. So I've been that side of the US and Canada, but I've never been over the other side where most of the people live. I have been though down to Costa Rica, and I've gone across the border here into Nicaragua, just because we ended up going up the top there. We're like, okay, we'll just stand on one side, we're in Nicaragua, we'll stand on the other side, we're in Costa Rica. You only do that like once or twice, and then, you know, you don't want to scare the guards. And so that's as far what's the word, east, as I've travelled, somewhere over near Le Mans. Not sure where I stayed. Somewhere over here. That's as far east as I've gone in real life. And I've flown into Vancouver from Japan. This music's annoying. Get rid of that. And I've been to South Korea, to Seoul. Mainly just airport stuff. I've been to Hong Kong and Shenzhen. Shenzhen's just across the border from Hong Kong. Been to Macau. Yeah, that was interesting. Tell you about it sometime. And I've been to Jakarta and to Bali and Papua New Guinea through Port Moresby and up into the mountains. And I've been to that hunk of land, which is basically, I've been everywhere here. I've been over Northern Territory, but I've never actually been to the Northern Territory. And I've been over to New Zealand. And I spent a couple of years in Hawaii. Yeah, so that's as far as I've got, mostly the Pacific Rim. That's why I don't know much more about what's over this side of Canada or the US. I'm working it out, but I've been a lot of this side, and I've been a lot of this side, and I've been a lot of that side. But that's it. There's a short history of Brett's travels. Not quite as good as Gulliver's travels, but you know. CAD4 and follow the water. Beautiful flight. CAD4. Where's CAD4? Is that the one that's close to where you're staying? That you're from? CAD4? No? I don't know where CAD4 is. And follow the water. You're talking about up this water here? I'd have to look it up. No. But cool. Oh, West Coast. Okay. CAD4. Is that music stopped? Yeah. Alright. I think I got too much fuel now. Ah well. Wind turbines? Yep. One per farm by the looks of it. One per property. What do you reckon, that's a subsidy thing that the government said, hey, if you put a wind turbine on your farm, we'll give you a subsidy, and you can and they just plonk one per property. That's what it looks like anyway. And so they should. And then the people there don't pay any power, and the excess gets pumped into the grid. That's how it should work. Same with housing. Everybody putting their solar panels on gets pumped into the grid. Commercial and industry pays for it, and the people that live there shouldn't pay anything. No housing should have to pay. No residential housing should have to pay for electricity. There you go. There's a thought. Just charge commercial and industry for power use. Yeah. Wow, look at them. They're hardly moving. Well, that would make sense. What are we? 1 knot. 1 knot. Compared with the 40 we had before, 1 knot. I guess the weather front hasn't made it over to Toronto yet. Yeah, okay. That's why they're hardly moving. But wait for it. This afternoon, or no, the next morning. Hang on, when is it? Night time, isn't it? If that weather from Winnipeg makes its way over to here, you guys are going to have a lot of bad weather. Jason feels like crap. You would. Tooth pain, one of the worst things to make you miserable. I understand that. These things will be spinning pretty fast in a few hours once that weather makes its way over. That's if the weather actually makes it that far. Does the weather from Winnipeg or from the west coast continue to make its way all the way across Canada? Is that what happens? I mean, it kind of does here in Australia. West coast weather, well, even east coast, but west, it comes over and yeah. Yeah. Love learning about other cultures. It gives a different perspective. Absolutely. And flying some of these places and trying to learn stuff, and like never knew they even had stuff. Like we're going to fly over these great big lakes here. Coming up. There's a town for you. Not much there though. Houses. What do you think they supply? Oh, there looks like there was a bit of a mine there. Oh, actually, that looks more like a tip. Like your local dump. Yeah. Watching the stream to put me to sleep? Oh, mate, I'll put you to sleep. Don't you worry about it. Yeah, sleep will help you get better. Your body will be able to fight off whatever's going on, and the penicillin you've had as well. I mean, the codeine will stop you from pooping, but that's a separate story. It looks like a train line almost down there. That straight line there. I wonder if that's what it is. Where to go? There. Yeah, I'd say that's a train line. Might take the drone down and have a look. I'm gonna have to go faster. Where are you, camera? There we go. It's not very well modelled. It kind of looks like it could be a train line in there. Or was. It is really not well modelled. I mean, compared with the road, and it continues down here. By the water. Maybe it's an old railway line. And then back up through there. I don't know what it is. There's no crossing or anything. It looks like could have been an old railway line. Yeah, no, it still snakes. You can see it snaking around. I reckon it isn't a railway line. You will be doing ETS and ATS next week? Cool. I did hand ETS. You do need a hand, you said. Yeah, I'm not sure what the deal is with that. We'll have to have a look on Tuesday. I've lost the line. Where'd it go? There, through the trees. It looks like a train line. Who's flying a plane? Co-pilot. She's just put her mobile phone down for a second, and she's looking at the buttons and going, I don't need to press anything, so I'm fine. Yeah, I reckon that's a train line. See, I'm not alone. When I go and use the drone, lady's there flying my plane for me, so we're good. We're all good. It's good. 212 nautical miles to go. We are doing a 171 with a 3-knot headwind, cross headwind. Much better than the last one. Alright, so we've probably got about an hour's flight. Is that right? Yeah, we're definitely stopping at the end of this one. Yeah, look, without getting into politics, there's some people who are like reparations for everything. They want, whoa, don't freeze. No, don't crash. Oh no, the sim stopped. Oh my god, thought that was it. I was like, no, that's going to be the end. No, we're good. But how far back do you go? You know, do the Romans pay the English for what they did to their country? Do you know, when one empire came and took the other, do the Mongols have to pay for what they did when they went, you know? Yeah. So sorry, day. Bad things have happened in every culture throughout history. Spending an entire day is because people have got their feelings hurt these days. People who were not involved, who are not old enough to have been part of what was going on, most of them. Those that are still alive, they're the ones that need the support and help. Yeah. But that's my opinion, and what do I know, hey? What do I know? Oh, that's close. Yeah, I think too many people, though, think that their feelings are more valid than other people's, and are only what counts. Jeff is in a 710 at 34,000 feet. Jeff EH21. Hi all, says Mutt Dog. Hi Mutt Dog. Clear skies here. Besides that fog, it is. I'm on live weather, but technically, it would be nighttime, real time. I can see another person on Pilot's Life. Bruv. I think Bruv's on Pilot's Life. I can see them on my map. No, Lynx Air. Hang on. They got a different name. They're in a... Hang on, that's not right. Mark 3, that's 7378. What's this one? Oh, it keeps changing. Lynx Air. DAT 9115 to Toronto in a 73, yeah, B 38M. 38M. Would that be a 737 Max? Maybe. Yeah, 738. I think that's them on Pilot Flight. Knucklehead says exactly the point of my fascination. 4 out of 10 trade connections. Oh, this is the ETS thing. Yeah, I have not done ETS yet to even know what the deal is. I've not clicked on it. I'm guessing Tuesday I'll be doing that. Switzerland in ETS 2. 4 out of 10. Well, I guess on Tuesday we'll just give it a go. I just found out today that French carriers were included in the Miltech Super Carrier Package. The Miltech Super Carrier Package. Yeah, cool. Who made the Rafale? Was that CJ? Simulations? Does it have a hook? I imagine it does. So you could use the French carriers in that. Does it have a launch mechanism? How do you do the ones in ETS, Connor? Alright, so Michael's having trouble working out actually how to do the trade connections. I've not looked. Maybe direct message Connor on Discord and see if he can help you there. Maybe he could even send you a picture or a link to how to do it. I'll have to have a look as well. There goes Pink Rocket number 1. Whoa! Something's happening. Rolly, thank you very much for subscribing, or Rolly, I'm not sure I'm pronouncing your name right. Jason says launching and a real carrier wire. Right. What carriers did I buy? I bought the ones with the Osprey. And got the touching cloud ones. Rolly, welcome. And the Rafale has a hook. Yeah, it should. Yeah, you know what? This guy here, Bruv, I can see him on Simbit World's A Pilot's Life. And they are flying to... Wait, where's my mouse? Toronto from CYVR. I don't know where CYVR is though. At least that's what it looks like. But they have a different name on Pilot's Life. That's cool. Hang on, I can show you guys. What am I thinking? There we go. So I reckon that's them there. I think that's them there. Heading down to Toronto. Oh, that linked. Julian Angel Martel. Links there. B38M. Oh, 737-8 would be the max. B max. Yeah, okay. Cool. Yes, Connor, I am on Discord. There you go. Remember I told you can take the elevator down and up? Yes, that's right. Can you do that in the French ones as well? So Mud Dog has just worked out that the French ones came with it. I've got any other music I can stand listening to? There we go, let's try that. Yeah, no, not that one. That'll do. Alright, so we're coming up to some lake thing. I don't know what the name of the lake is. Maybe if a Canadian could tell me. Don't you just love my subtleness with that? If a Canadian could tell me. Wait, where are we heading? We're heading up that thing. Okay, that's Lake Huron, is it? Huron? Huron? So we're going to go right on the border of the US airspace and make sure we don't get intercepted there. Holy schmoly. You guys and your borderlines. Wow. Alright, I gotta show this again. So this is where we're going. I don't even know how to pronounce it. Sault Ste Marie. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's French something or other. And I do not speak French. Can I make that bigger? I just said view details. Alright. So we are flying. Going out over Port Elgin, I think. Elgin. Pretty close. Maybe even Subel Beach. Yeah. And we're going to head up this way. But look at the border. Up. It's like nobody can make a straight line anywhere. Sui Sainte Marie. Thank you. Somebody said that last time and I couldn't work out what it was. You can do that with MuleSim. Think so, yeah. Got DCS up and running. I have the F18 module, which is great. Nice. I only have the Flaming Cliffs. Hang on, that's Thunder Bay. We're not going to Thunder Bay. Yeah, so this one's shorter. So we flew from Thunder Bay, a 40 knot wind. Does that mean it's going to get worse? Probably. Right, hang on. So Toronto's way down here. Oh, no wonder it's so much more protected. It's miles away from where we just flew. Up here. Right. But if the wind comes down this way, CYVR is Vancouver. Wait, was that where that person was from? Going to? CYVR, yeah. To... Okay, so they're going from Vancouver. Oh yeah, it would be a curve up and over. You don't... A straight line is not straight on the map, it's a curve. Because it is on a globe. Okay. I wonder if they see me on the Pilot's Life map as well. Turkey VR says, may I ask where you are flying to? Yes. What Mrs. TPHI said. Pronounce Sault Ste Marie. So I'm doing a Pilot's Life 2. We are from Toronto to Sault Ste Marie, which is not how it's spelt, but anyway, that's a different language, so, and I don't, it doesn't like zooming in. Alright, yeah, we're going to there, so we are 173 nautical miles to go, flight level 8100, flight level 81, and we've just got over the water by the looks of it. You too. Alright, so this is that beach area that we were looking up a moment ago. So we're flying the Morningstar Express FedEx contractor. The maple syrup run out. Yeah, we need more maple syrup up at... I still don't get that right. Sault Ste Marie. Yeah. And I was just commenting how I think this guy, Bruv M3RK, is actually probably could be that one. Hang on, that one's too far away. It may actually be this person here. So, looking at where they're located to where I'm located, we're going to pass each other very soon. I think that that's actually them flying the 737-800 or a Max, because when I click on here, yeah, B38M could be a Boeing 737-8 Max. I don't know if that's the same name. I'm just making it up. I don't know. It looks like it. Right. Okay, can I confirm, where does maple syrup come from? Like, is it processed after you bleed the tree? Or is it straight maple tree blood? For, lack of not calling it anything else. And I know you're going to call it sap, but yeah, come on, sounds better when you say maple tree blood. I drink your blood on my pancakes and my bacon. You guys still there? You boil the sap. You boil the sap, and then what? Like, does it dissolve in the water? Does it... I don't know what happens to it. Do you know what? That person may or may not be, because... I don't know. When I'm looking on the map, it looks... Looks like the one on the map's right there, not there. Nah, it's a different person, I think. It's a different person. It thickens as you boil it. It thickens. Oh, as far as I don't know. As far as I know, I don't make it. Okay. Wow, there's nothing but water here now. Yeah, I don't know. I'm yeah. Do you know I've had to reconnect that bot like 4 or 5 times so far? I wonder if there's another bot I can download. I wonder if you've got to have it through Streamlabs, or there might actually be an update. You know what? There might be an update on it. Maple trees. Yeah, I'm aware it's maple trees. It's maple tree blood, isn't it? I want to drink your blood. Maple tree. You know what? Let's go and do that. Come on. We got something to do while we're flying. How to make maple syrup. Homemade maple syrup recipe. How is maple syrup made? Step by step. Now there's something for you. No, thank you. Okay, now you're going to make me... Okay, step by step. Maple sugaring time. Is a yearly event, both enjoyable and rewarding. Yep, blah, 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 blah. Alright, craving Canada's purest maple syrup. Blah, 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 blah. How is it made? Thank you. How is real Canadian maple syrup made? What, it's only made in Canada, is it? A relative processed, boiled the maple blood to make the syrup. Bringing the maple to Red Green's house. Who's Red Green's? Don't be fooled by low quality pancake syrup and other knockoff store-bought syrup that is made from high fructose corn syrup. We don't use much in the way of fructose corn syrup in Australia. I know it's massively used in the US, maybe because you grow a lot of corn. I don't know. Brown sugar and artificial flavouring. See, we grow a lot of sugar in Australia, a lot of sugar, but not a lot of corn syrup. So a lot of our products actually come with sugar in them, but not corn syrup. Real maple syrup is harvested from only one thing: sap from the sugar maple tree. So there's an actual maple tree that is called a sugar maple tree. Okay. Yeah, what you need. I'm not making it. I just want to see how they make it. I wonder if there's a picture guide one. Simply tap it. I'll look for it. Yep, mark the trees. Okay. Add spills via drilling holes in the direction of 4 feet above the ground, slightly upwards. Yep, okay. Keep your fingers crossed. Oh, yeah, that works. Collect sap. Here we go. All right, here we go. Water is released in the maple tree from soil surface. Okay, in summer, temperatures around 45 Fahrenheit create pressure which brings water back to the bottom of the tree, and the maple extract can be easily collected. There you go. All right, many producers use vacuum pumps to increase sap yield. This is a recent development in the world of maple honey. I guess so they can get it out quicker. And many producers feel that this affects the quality of the syrup produced. All right. Boil it. There you go. That's what you guys... To concentrate the sugar, the sap should boil both indoors and outside in a burner. Maple honey farm... Whoa. Mr. Rhino, welcome. Hey, Mr. Rhino says hi. We're just working out how to make maple syrup. Lightsaber sounds. All right. SAP has certified syrup status when it has 66% of the sugar content, as determined by a hydrometer, and 217 degrees boiling point. Wow, okay. As measured by candy thermometers. There's a candy thermometer. Woohoo! That's awesome. For other maple products such as butter, taffy, or sugar, the sweet syrup is further boiled. Okay, yeah. All right. And make sure it lasts. Pour the hot syrup liquid into the felt strainer. To extend the shelf life of the syrup, it can be chilled or placed in boiling water. Can be chilled or placed in boiling water. Refrigerate at cold temperatures and store in a room temperature. Sugar content of the sap varies greatly. Blah blah blah. Eat it. Oh well, I know that part. We already know that part. All right, so. Someone said we're taking maple syrup up to Sault Ste. Marie. Oh, Mr. Ryan's Canadian. Right. Well, because we're flying FedEx and doing a delivery to... good on you, Chris. He's still doing it. Because we're doing a delivery to Sault Ste. Marie, someone said we're taking maple syrup because they run out. And then I'm like, well... How does, like, I know little bits about it come out of a tree, and I was like, well, does that mean you can just have it raw? And I'm thinking, how does it get processed? But yeah, we've just worked that part out. Sometimes older messages are posted after the newer messages. Yeah, the bot sometimes is slow. I keep having to fix it. My internet provider is being silly. Knucklehead, also check that you're on live. I'm wondering if your chat, yeah, look, sometimes it's coming through slowly, but your chat's behind what I've already said. I'm wondering if you're like a minute behind or 2 minutes behind on the chat. It might have been just that your stuff was coming through slow. Currently, Indiana Longnut says it's mandatory to know that in Canada. Is it? Oh, right. There's a test and everything. Yeah, we just read that they had the candy meter. How cool is that? Imagine the people that make those. What do you do for a living? I make candy meters. I'm a candy thermometer maker. If you're a teen maple, you know how to make it. If you're a teen maple. What does that mean? When you're a teen? It can goes up at 10,000 feet. Alright, well my flight level today was designated 8100. Alright, how far have we got to go? 138 nautical miles. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hang on, what's that wind doing? 9 knots. It is increasing when we get back closer to where we were before. Alright, so there is a wind further north. 100%. If you're a kid, maple, you learn from the big maple. Okay. It's just Canadian talk. Alright. Maple's a Canadian. Alright. Yeah. I would imagine you would learn as a child or a teenager, or the moment you want to go and work out how to make your own sweet maple syrup for your table. Absolutely. Bye, Replay says, Connor, see you, mate. See you tomorrow. Tomorrow, yes, I will be back in the air, flying something probably even slower than this, but not as far. Actually, no, probably as far, but that'll be the entire stream. I'm going to fly over France, all the way down to Nice, or Nice. Nice. We might even go over Nice, and head up to Monaco and have a look, and then back down to Nice. In something that I think has got lots of French writing, and again, I still can't speak French, and I'm just going to hover the mouse over and hopefully it tells me what it is. But yeah. See you tomorrow, Connor, mate. Let's have a look. Let's get the drone. And let's run the speed way up. And see what it looks like where we are. Holy schmoly, that's way up. That dot just in front of Mrs. TPHI is me. Wow. There's Bruv. I think Bruv is actually paused. Okay, so that's not the same plane that I saw before. But that gives you a bit of an understanding of where we are. Oh look, there's a curvature. Not much of one. I did take the drone up a long way. Does go fast as well. Ooh, I wonder how fast we can go. Holy schmoly, look at it. Baby maples also learn from the big maple. Yes, they do. I should probably bring that drone back. There's been a lot of transporting. Oh, there you go. Twitch Boy just arrived in the Bronco. Hello, Twitch Boy. I don't know if I saw you there before. Where did Icarus go? He was up high. Yeah, there he is. Oh, it's a long flight. We're having Vegemite and cheese rolls. Yes. Oh, I got a question. Okay, I got a question. I was watching a video yesterday. You know what? I'll leave it on the outside. I might actually turn that down. And oh, American Airlines above us. Keep some music on. I'm going to show you some pictures. And I want you to tell me what they are. What you call them, that is. Hang on, I got to get some first. That'll do. Where's pictures? That'll do. This is some controversy I saw on online. Somebody else was debating it. I'm thinking, you know what? I'm going to ask you guys now. Can I save that one as well? No. They did not want me to download that picture. Alright, fine. I'll choose someone else's. It popped up with President of the United States. It's like, oh, okay. With a hand up going, nope. Ooh, don't do that. I'm going to talk about food, by the way. Wow, it doesn't like me downloading some of these. Okay. Alright. I might download that one too. Okay. Alright. This way you can't see the actual names that I've got on these. But, let's have a look. This one here. Can someone tell me what this is? What do you call that? Besides delicious. We are having hot dogs and cheese for lunch. Hot dogs and cheese. Yum. Hey, okay to spam? G'day, Brett. Hello from the UK. Welcome. Then the maple is made for years and years. Yeah, because it comes out of the same tree, doesn't it? Mud Dog says, when I was a kid, I thought Australia was a bunch of guys in big V8 cars shooting crossbows at each other, listening to men at work and eating Vegemite sandwiches. I don't know about the crossbows, but yeah, okay. Oh, from Mad Max. Yeah, okay. Call it food. Alright. Mr. Ryan calls it a chicken burger. Kengo says chicken fried burger. Michael says it's a chicken burger. Is it a double? Double chicken fried stacked burger? I think there's only one single and it's really thick. Right, cool. Alright. What do you call that? Besides juicy. Even if it's made with beef and not ham. Or a meat-free burger. Looks like it's also about some tomatoes. Yeah, so this one's got tomato. Okay. I watched someone say the other day that they call that a chicken sandwich. They call that a chicken sandwich. And I was like, no. There's no sandwich part to it. All right. Let's save this picture. Hang on, what happened there? You won't let me have it? Alright, I'll have that one then. Thank you. No, you won't let me have it either? Okay, we'll have that one then. Nobody's letting me, there we go. Thank you. Alright, this is a chicken sandwich. There's a chicken sandwich. See the difference? Bread. So, chicken burger, chicken sandwich. So I don't know if it's just people in the US or some parts of the US they call that a sandwich. So you go to like your local, I don't know, takeaway that sells fast food, and they call that a chicken sandwich. You've got hamburgers, you've got chicken sandwiches. But this is what I would call a sandwich because it's got slices of bread. And I was thinking, man, I wonder if other people do the same. So this is a burger bun, sorry. And the reason I know it's a burger bun because they come in burger buns. Pack of 6 burger buns. So whatever you put inside them becomes the burger, not a sandwich. Anyway, that's my thought. Quarter pounder, yeah, it looked like it probably was a quarter pounder. Yeah, regular burger. Yeah. That's right, the left one. Yeah, chicken sandwich compared with the US courts calls a taco a sandwich. A taco a sandwich. What? Are they classifying it as a sandwich because I don't know. Actually, I don't know why. So that they can put them all into one thing. I mean, into one fast food. Because I know that sandwiches are the biggest fast food in the entire world, industry-wise. But are they classifying everything as a sandwich? Thank you for showing the sandwiches. The photos. Now you're hungry, aren't you, Michael? Yeah. Yeah, I was watching, what's his name? A guy that reacts to a lot of Australian stuff. IW Rocker. I watch him. I watch a lot of his stuff. He's got some pretty cool stuff. But he calls it a sandwich, and he's in Illinois, I think. And he says, no, it's a chicken sandwich. No, not a chicken sandwich. What's this sandwich business? Where's your 2 slices of bread? That's in a burger roll. That must be a burger. So the US calls a taco a sandwich. Oh, he's gone for 3 burgers. Yummy. I haven't had breakfast yet. I'm getting hungry. We are definitely finishing at the end of this. I'll do the 3rd flight myself and get ready for next week's new aircraft. At least that's what I'm hoping for. Sandwich, guys. That's right. Sandwich. We've got an island coming up, have we? We do too. Alright, let's have a look at the map and see who owns that island. I should just leave the map on. Oh, it's Canadian. Is that Great Duck Island? Yeah, I'd say that's Great Duck Island. Alright, I can see which angle we're coming from. Yeah, we're heading northwest. Oh yeah, we are too. I think it's Great Duck Island. Yeah, there's another one behind it. Yeah. And Burnt Island. If meat has two sides covered by something, it is a sandwich. Okay. But what if it's sitting in a cup of something? So it's not actually covered by two sides. It's in a corn cup of, I don't know. Anyway. What is OK Spam saying? Royal with cheese. Haven't eaten all day. Can you use a straw at least? Thank you for making me suffer. Now he's hungry. I know. Sorry. Sucks to have sore teeth. Man. But I feel like a burger will kind of be like a sandwich because it's two buns. Sorry, two burger buns, you mean? With things in the two buns, but that's the same as a sandwich. Yeah, burger. Yeah. But that's how we're trying to say it. Don't use logic. It confuses the US courts. Yes. Wait, what happened there? Mr. Ryan asked for permission. What happened? You put a dot somewhere. Oh, in between the word burger and wood, you didn't put a space. That's why. And it thinks you're putting a link in there. Alright, never mind. It still popped up on my chat. So... That's a harsh bot, though. Just because you forget to put the space and thinks that you're putting a bunt.but as a website. Or burger.wood. Actually, you didn't put any spaces, and that's why. Oh, you've got to be careful with that. Hey, Country Bumpkin Simulation. Is a hot dog a sandwich? It's look, according to his logic, it might be, or unlogic, it might be. But it's technically, if it's a proper hot dog, you don't slice the bread all the way through. You lay the meat on top of an open cut. And then put mustard and ketchup and onions and whatever else you want on it, right? And relish. Or the whole lot. Or none. What did I do? I know! No, hang on. With your chat, you didn't put a space between your full stops. So the bot thinks that you were trying to put links in. So burger.wood and bunts.but. Because there's no space there, so yeah. So yeah, I guess it would be technically a sandwich because they think it's jammed between, but it's not. It's meat on top of a opened bun. That's why it's called a hot dog, not a sandwich. But you know what? In some places they're called hot dog sandwiches. So yeah. An open-faced sandwich. Is an open-faced sandwich and a sandwich? Is it sandwiched between something? Or not? All these conundrums. And you know what they're doing? They're just making me hungry. Oh wow, we're getting a 12 knot headwind now. Alright, so we're starting to increase the headwind. Fuel is about 60 something percent. Wow, we used a lot less fuel this run. 54%. Oh well, that was close. No, the bot thinks anything that is a word dot another word is a link. So if you don't put the space in between it, it thinks it's a link and it tries to purge it. Or warns you that it will purge. So, yeah. So even if I put in Brett.plays, it'd think it was a link. What about a sub what? A sub what? A sub sandwich? There's a reason, because sub sandwiches are cut 100% the way through to open it, aren't they? Oh no, actually no, they're not. Actually, my local Subway doesn't. They cut it most of the way and then open it up. Although some of them they go all the way through. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Got enough icons at the top? You talking about up here? Mate, I'm working on it. I can get more. Yes. This one I don't need. The Sky 4 Sim NG. I like my pushback. The J-Strike carriers, I don't need that, but it comes up when I have the carriers. I'm not sure if there's a way of hiding it. I probably can under this custom toolbar. The carrier controls, only when we come across those carriers, and then I can... Actually, I don't know how that works. Yeah, okay. The air show assistant, I'll probably leave that one on. That's my GTN 750. Why is it actually lit up? No, that's flow. All right. And then I got camp out. So yeah, it keeps adding stuff. And what else we got? ATC cameras. Yeah, these are all the standard ones. But I do have instant hide. So see how it doesn't sit up there and fade away after like 10, 20, 30 seconds? Yeah. How did your ATS go last night? We got 10 out of 12. We found another one by driving into... using the map to go into the town to see if we actually stopped at any of the businesses. Worked out we hadn't, so I've still got 2 to go. In Switzerland, they call anything in a bread roll, they call a sandwich. Yeah, there you go. Subway, where I live, refers to its employees as sandwich artists. Yes, I think they do everywhere. It's probably all around the world as sandwich artists. Because they're meant to be... They call them Subway sandwiches. Alright, I'm going to have a bio break. We will be landing soon. So I'll do it right up while I still can. Alright, I am back. What I missed? FedEx sandwich delivery now, is it? No, we're doing maple syrup. We already worked that part out. They're short of maple syrup at Sault Ste. Marie. So we're taking lots of maple syrup jars. I don't know. CHI.LOL wants to purge you there too. What are we? 73 nautical miles, man. Are we going slower? Yes, the wind's starting to pick up. Can we speed this up? I reckon we could probably push this a little further. See if we can get a couple more knots out of it. Yeah, and prop pitch is already high. Airspeed's going up. True airspeed hasn't changed because we're not moving much different. Knucklehead says the host showed 2 photos and asked what each photo was called, hence the rabbit trail of sandwiches. Yes, that's how we're talking about. Sorry, who was asking that one? Jersey Mike's. What's Jersey Mike's? That's a store, I'm guessing. But yes, we could be doing sandwiches. The reason I mentioned that is because Michael said he was eating bread rolls with stuff on them, so I'm like, oh yeah. So go back up to Michael was saying he's having some lunch now. What do you say he's having? He's having Vegemite and cheese rolls. Okay, so you can actually get these bread rolls that are made with cheese and Vegemite mixed into the dough. Let's see if, or you can actually put your own on there. Let's see if I can show you some. Here we go. There you go. This is a cheese and Vegemite roll. So it's got Vegemite actually in it, which is a quite salty product. You don't put in lots of it, but you spread a bit and put it with the cheese, and it actually comes up quite nice. Or you can even have them looking like that. And it reminded me of a video I watched yesterday where someone said that a chicken burger, they called it chicken sandwich because it was not beef / hamburger. Because it was not a hamburger, anything other than the beef patty automatically made it a sandwich, not a hamburger. And that's why I was like, well, no, hang on. Anything that's in a burger roll is a burger. You can have a vegetarian burger by having fake meat or tofu or whatever you want to have in there, or no meat. It's still a burger. It's not a very nice burger, but still a burger. But yeah. Hot air from US politician causing turbulence. Yeah, I don't know about that. Jersey Mike's is one of the best sub places here in the USA. Okay, never made it over to here. I've never heard of a Jersey Mike's. Subway's here though. I've had Subway in different countries too. Those maple jars are made by the best baby maple in all of Canada. There you go. Get that maple in you. Okay, so our headwind is increasing. What's our meter at the final airport? 0804 knots. That's actually not too bad. I don't mind 4 knots, thank you. That'd be a nice gentle landing. See, Country Bumpkin, mate, you didn't see my pictures then. That is a chicken burger. Because that is a chicken sandwich. See some really important difference there? Bread slices, burger bun. And the reason I say that is because burger bun. anything that goes into these is a burger. Burger buns. Hang on, the other way. Where is it? That's a burger too. They're both burgers. So when we go to what you would call Burger King, and we got this, or McDonald's, or KFC, that's a chicken burger. And you would order a chicken burger. But in some parts of the US, yes, they call it a sandwich. But they also don't realize that they speak English. So, you know. Oh, I mean. That's a chicken sandwich. No, it's a chicken burger. Buns and bread. That's the difference. Yeah, burger buns and sandwiches. Sliced sandwiches. Sliced bread for sandwiches. Technically, if I had bacon and eggs in one of these, and you can buy them at the local takeaway store. They're often pre-made early in the morning for all the tradies to come and get a bacon and egg. They call that a bacon and egg roll. They don't actually call that a burger. Although technically they're not putting on burger buns, they're probably putting on sourdough rolls or soft bread rolls, not the actual burger roll. Which is probably why they're called rolls. Yeah. Never seen it called a chicken burger here at any fast food place I've ever been all over America. Yeah, see, that's why I understand why it's a chicken burger. And that's the video I saw. See you, Mr. TPHI. You have a good night. That's why I saw the video and I was like, I've got to ask, because in every part of the world that I know of, it's a chicken burger because it's in a burger bun. I ain't not an English speaker, I'm an American slang speaker. There you go. That's right. And then you see them get interviewed going, you know, what do they speak over in England? I'm like, hello. Do they speak British? What's the national language of Britain? And how do they understand us? It's like, oh, but that's not everywhere. I've been to the US, and you're not all like that. It's just the stupid ones that make it to the internet. On that TikTok. Not that I look on that, but some of those videos make it over to YouTube. And sometimes you have a look at them before you can click away. Like, no! Burger is beef. Why is it called a hamburger? Where's the ham? Now so there's a new thing. That's something I can actually research. Why is it so? Why is a hamburger called a hamburger when it's cooked with beef? Actually, I'm going to write exactly that. Because it comes from Hamburg, Germany, where a minced beef style dish was first created. Pfft, there you go. It's nothing to do with ham. Yeah. Is a beef burger the same as a hamburger? Well, yeah. Oh my god, how's this? Well, the term burger is a more general term that refers to any sandwich made with a patty of ground beef. Burgers can be made with beef, chicken, pork, turkey, or even vegetables. And a hamburger specifically refers to a sandwich made with beef patty. Haha. So, when we have a beef patty in between two slices of bread, we don't call that a hamburger. We call that a patty sandwich. TikTok is made for people with ADD, which is most of the USA. A lot of it, yeah. Or, here's the thing. Turn that down. People are saying that with the advent of smartphones and everybody getting them, especially young people, we are dumbing ourselves down, because a lot of people spend ages just flipping through videos or Facebook mindlessly or TikTok or any of those particular apps that make you just scroll through stuff mindlessly. We're actually dumbing ourselves down. 40 nautical miles. Actually, we're not too bad. Alright, so I can probably start descending soon. Alright, so let's have a quick look at our altitude for Sault Ste. Marie. I think I got that right now. Alright, anyway, that's my burger rant. Now I want burgers for lunch. I'm not going to, but I'll, 618 feet. Alright, cool, thank you. Alright, I'll take it down to 2,000. And what have we got? 38 nautical miles. Okay, I don't need to descend just yet. But I might do a gentle descend. Can I have a descend, please? Thank you. 500 will do. Alright, good. Alright, so when we get down to 5,000, we'll put our lights back on. Burgers beef. Well, actually, no, according to online, it's any meat or any vegetable, as long as it's put in a burger bun. But yes, why in the US is drive away something cars are parked on, and a parkway, what's a parkway? Is something cars drive on. What's a parkway? Do you have are your roads called parkways? I don't have parkways. We have freeways, and it ain't free on all of them. There you go, there's another one. Help me, egg. Yeah, no attention span with new generation. No, and it's just going to get worse because they're all getting their phones as like really young. Gotta go to bed, but do your best Canadian accent. No, that would be really terrible. But we're about to land, so good night. Just started talking about burgers. Yes, I know. Alright. Oh, I've been going 4 hours. Okay, that first flight was basically the entire stream of a normal 3-hour stream. But wife's still not home, so I'm going to be fine. Alright. We're still on cruise stage, so 31 nautical miles. I'm going to actually just descend this now at 1,000, so we'll be descending. Initial approach, there we go. Just hit initial approach, 7,000. We'll get down to 5, and then we'll put our lights on. Parkway is similar to highway, just with a bunch of rules like no box trucks, no trailers, etc. Wow. Okay. I don't think we have parkways. Have a good week, everyone. See you, Mr. Rhino. You have a good night. I'm actually going to have to drop that back. And I want to raise the volume again. We do our barrow. Are we dropping back? Yeah, alright. So we're not over speeding. 23 knot wind. Yeah, so that wind that we flew from Thunder Bay to Winnipeg, we're coming back up towards Thunder Bay, and we're still getting a much higher wind. But my meter for CYAM says it is from 090 at 7 knots. 090, yeah, 7 knots. So, what runway shall we have then? That might be a good idea to actually work out where we're landing. Almost looks like a straight in. Nice. They're all 6,000 and a bit feet. ILS for 12. Yeah, I might be able to fly straight in, so obviously can't see it yet because how far? Excuse me, 24 nautical miles.
Thank you. Love you. Mwah. Love you.
Oh man, I've been talking away. Alright, yes, I coughed and had a quick drink of water because I was worried. Alright, let me talk about that again. I've got a meter saying it's 090 at 7 knots. Also, thank you very much, Jason. You're the man, he says, thank you. Wind's coming from this direction. This is actually starting to move around. I was thinking I had to go in that direction, but it's actually going to come from like behind me eventually. So now we've got a tail wind almost, and that's because we've lowered down to 2,000 feet. Let's redo the barrow. No, yeah, 129.86. So I'm probably going to fly over, have a very good look at the windsock, and it kind of looks like I want to potentially come in from the north. But yes, my microphone was muted. You might have heard it in my voice. I was starting to cough and I didn't want to. So is that runway 12? Will put me mostly into the wind, I believe. Is that right? I think so.
Thanks for the dono.
You the man, Ty. But thank you, Knucklehead, for letting me know. Yes, I got a bit of a dry cough today. The weather's got really dry and we've had the heater on. So I muted for a moment. Just momentarily. Alright, we're on approach already. But I am going to fly over and come in from the opposite end. 2,000 feet, yeah, it might be a bit low. Let's minimize you. Can I see Kangar out my left window? No. Roy says bye to Brett Plays. See you, Roy. And chat, he's on his way back home down the south coast. See you, Roy, mate. Good on you for coming up and having a visit and going out for a meal and enjoy your south coast. Looks like we got a freighter. Wow, they're moving. They're going to get stuck on that land. Actually, we got two. Look at them. Oh man, we got a bunch of shipping up here. Look at them. There we go. Alright, so we now got mostly a tailwind. Honestly though, that's 180. METAR still says it's 090 at 7 knots. Okay. Up on the high chair. Wow, we got a bunch of boats here. Yeah. Keep an eye on that wind. I'll tell you what, if that's coming from 186, I'm watching this now, I want to be landing on this runway over here. Because that'll be into the wind. I don't think my meter got updated on the app, so I'll stick with what the sim says, not what my app is saying. Here's a rainbow that we're going to go through. Nice. Mr. Ryanair says hi again. Hello. Can't sleep. About to land. Sandwich. It's a sandwich, I tells you. Alright, we got a windsock down there. Yep. I reckon 22 might be able to do it. Yeah, we'll have too much of a crosswind from 12. Alright. Autopilot off. Let's slow down a little. A maple sandwich. There's a municipal airport, is it? In MSFS that shows an active runway near where I live, but the runway has been closed for decades. Wow, yeah, there you go. Alright, music. Oh, hang on. What's happened with the trim? There we go, thank you. Music stop. I have none of that, thank you. Oh, we did climb, okay. Alright, I do want to go out further there, so that's alright. I can't see the airport. I need to... can't get rid of that. Let's move that over there. There we go. I'm just looking at my left. I have my right screen. There it is, thank you. Winds are 14 knot from 172. Okay. No, I'm not a real pilot. No, I wish. It is one thing that my wife is like kind of adamant about. Please don't go and get your pilot's license. But she'll let me ride motorcycles. So you know what? There's one win. And I do have a Harley Davidson that I ride and put her on the back. So the fact that I actually get that win when you're married and they're worried about you dying from, you know, doing men stuff, stupid stuff sometimes. So I got a fast car and I got a motorbike, but I'm not allowed to go get a pilot's license. So instead, I sim everything. Oh, you're kidding it, the wind changed. 100% changed. It is a 090. Look at that. See the wind change? 0909 knots. Okay, well, we're going to get in with a 7 knot tailwind. So Kangar's like, no, I'm sticking with it. So I should have... Oh, man. I even looked at the windsock. Still, it's not a very strong wind. Alright. Alright, we're doing taxi in now. Yep. Alright, so we'll get the landing lights on. Taxi lights, landing lights off. Okay. Flaps up. Because I was told I had to do it in taxi in. I'm hoping that's at the right time. Love bikes here. I wish I could get a pilot's license. One eye won't pass the vision test. Yeah, that sucks. Don't Ryanair line. No, I think they should come in pretty good. I was kind of happy with that. Unfortunately, I've got Kangar coming in here behind me. I want to get off the runway, but I can't taxi too fast. Here goes, mate. Good on you for waiting. Thank you very much. I don't know what the deal was with that windsock. I mean, I pointed it to it. I flew over and I'm like, yeah, that's what I need to do. And then it changed. It's like it updated. Ah, well. Still, it wasn't a very strong wind. Alright, let's get off the runway before Kengar. Yeah, see, he's coming. Excuse me. But, yeah, no, my wife's quite happy to help me sim stuff, and she even finds some of the gear for me on Facebook and stuff, like second-hand stuff. Alright, let's turn the strobes off. There's Mr. Icarus. You know what? We're going to park right next to him. Wow, there's a lot of cargo here. Air Mexico, Brussels, Finnair, Lufthansa cargo, Latam cargo. Well, it's FedEx cargo now too. Wow, they're stacked, packed and racked in here. And an F-18. Alright, let's park it here. Park brake on. We will take landing lights off. Cut the fuel, please. Alright, ding. That means please remember to submit your flight plan. Yes, thank you. I shall do that. Alright. Off. 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 Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. Alright, cool. We're all off. And do we see... Oh, hang on. Too slow for Kengar. Sorry, mate. Oh. Yep. Alright, let's go and see what we got there. Now, I probably won't get 100% because I keep getting the flaps up at the wrong time. But I did, once I got on the taxi, I put them up like it says to do, so let's have a look. 98, failed. Flaps up and taxi in is exactly what I did. I put flaps up on taxi in. I did it on, I've done it on landing, I've done it on approach. I've done it with no flaps. Landing rate was a minus 101. A little bit harder, but okay. GeForce of 1.09. I can't get that 100%. One time I did it, and I lowered and raised my flaps while on approach. Lower them down, put them back up. Flaps deployed. On approach, did that, passed, no problem. Flaps up on taxi in, I did that. Fail. Why? Why? I don't know. It's something to do with the GA. Flaps up. Maybe I'm meant to do it once I get off the runway completely. I don't know. Yeah, who knows? You know, who knows? All right. You know what? We are going to submit that though. 98 is still pretty good, but I just can't get that last thing. Connor's back. Rain tomorrow in Adelaide. I thought you left, Connor. Kangar's next to me. Awesome. Thank you, Icarus, for coming and flying. Mrs. TPHI obviously has gone to bed because it got late. There we go. Submitted. Alright, and I've got one more flight. I'll probably do that myself. It'll be from here back to Toronto. I'll do it by myself so that I finish up the schedule. And then I need to make another schedule. I'm not going to skip it because I actually want to complete it. But the schedule only has the one flight back, 267 nautical miles. If we look at our dashboard, let's see how we're doing on our average. We're averaging 96.57 rating. That's all right. All right, we've done two flights, 3.88 hours this week. We've probably got money paid in. We did. As a result, I've been paid $120. Okay, we didn't do much in the way of flying. We could do more. At the moment, we've got 2,065, and we can buy new licenses and inventory and stuff. I might do occasional flights outside of these streams so that I can up some of that balance. but I'm enjoying doing this. I don't know if you guys are as much, because sometimes you're on autopilot and it does get a little bit boring, but you know, we've got to work out about burgers and sandwiches. Oh, Twitch boy, mate, you're still coming in. I didn't realise the Bronco was going so slow. Right. Or maybe he had to load back in. But I am actually going to finish it there because I've been going for 4.5 hours. So I'd like to say thank you very much for those 21 likes that I got today. For anybody who's subscribed, actually, I can read you out. Obviously, Jason, with your donation, thank you very much, mate. You're awesome. Mr. Rhino for subscribing. Rolly Mao9, not sure if I'm now pronouncing your name right. Thank you for subscribing. And Michael Schneider, thank you very, very much, mate. Let's get this off the screen. And I will complete that one another time. But other than that, thank you very much, everybody. Have a great day, morning, evening, sleep, whatever it might be. And we'll be back tomorrow in France in a small GA plane just for a leisurely fly down the, can't remember the name of the river, but all the way down from Lyon to Nice via whatever the river is to the port there and up the coast. Thanks, everybody. Have a great day. Bye.
We can harness the massive power of television.
We could brainwash the whole country.